Hello, and welcome to Roll4D4. This is our first introduction as Roll4D4, and I'm gonna send the message to allow the party to enter. Uh, on today's episode of the Power Rangers, we are entering Angel Grove, and for a quick recap of last time, uh, we had our four heroes meet at Stone Canyon bus station. And at that bus station, they came across a bit of a cranky, uh, a bit of a cranky bus station manager, as well as each other, and a weird old guy named Mick Canick. From there, the five strangers came together, kind of finding comfort in one another in their lostness, all except for Lamar, who had things to do and order to keep. And from there, we get on a bus to Angel Grove and move into mystery and the strange planet that some of us are completely unfamiliar with. So let's get started with introductions. I am Ennui, your GM. I'm a first time GM, and this has been great for me so far. The feedback has been amazing for everyone watching. Thank you so much for feedback. It helps. I want to grow as a creator, and feedback help with that fucking immensely. So thank you. Uh, Pronouns are she, her, they, them, and I'm going to pass it on to the next party member who'd like to speak and introduce themselves for this episode.
I'll go. Uh, I'm DJ, he, him. Um, uh, Keep it brief. Been playing D&D for a long time, and I'm playing Lamar, 16, and a little neurotic, but he's trying his best.
Hi, my name's Gabby. My pronouns are they, them. I play Vesper. Vesper is a stranger to this planet, and you'll be learning with them what they know.
Yeah, it's Gage, and been playing all sorts of TTRPGs. Took a little break there for a while, but I'm back in it, and playing Wade Biggs, also kind of a stranger to the area, and definitely out of his league. But he doesn't know that, and even if he did, I don't think he would care. He's in it for, well, the day to day. So we'll see where that leads us.
My name is Aaron, he, him, and I'm playing Tyrion Dunkel, also he, him. And right now, he is also along for the ride, just trying to figure out where these delinquent adults are going to take him before he figures out what's going on.
And that is our cast for the evening, as well as the characters they will be playing. So now, roll 4D for audience. Join me as we enter another universe in a similar time, with similar smells, but a different history. From where we left last, our heroes were on a bus traveling to Angel Grove City, or the city of Angel Grove, and they had been frightened by their friend Mick Canick, who decided to show them just how extensive his shape shifting abilities can go. They also learned of the assassination of Supreme Commander Talon, whom was the Supreme Commander of SPD, but had been assassinated and very quickly replaced by Anubis Doggy Kruger. Since arriving in Angel Grove, the heroes have gone maybe in their own separate ways. And let me check. Is anyone together?
It sounds like we're all loosely together at my house with everybody kind of having their own agendas during the day.
Okay, all right. So, 2 days ago, you guys arrived to Angel Grove Station. Mick made sure to see you guys off the bus and wish you well before going off on his own business. And he left pretty fast. Vesper had caught it when V had caught it when uh, Mick had gotten a second call on the communicator and came back with a face of say dark anticipation or dark or nervous anticipation. So Mick has exited the party for now, but has promised to keep in touch with you again by carrier pigeon, which some of you still don't really get what that means. So as you wait around and discuss amongst yourselves that you will be lodging at DJ's, um, let's roll for what kind of transportation your dad's showing up in. Okay. So about an hour passes after Lamar has called their father, and you guys see a small minivan drive up. And as he pulls up and sees Lamar and expects just his son to step forward, he sees three others step forward with him, and a look of, oh no, washes across his face. He's going to call out to his son, Lamar, what's going on?
Hey, Dad, I made some friends. That's good, right?
Yeah?
I got a big ask for you, though. Can I have a sleepover for a period of time?
Your dad sort of taps his hands on the steering wheel and uh
They don't have anywhere else to go.
your dad looks back in the back seat, and there's a couple cans of paint and like a step stool that are like spread across the back seat, and he pops out the driver's side and starts to clear things out. All right, names, and is anyone in trouble?
Howdy, sir. Nice to meet you. Wade Biggs, and I start gathering up everybody's bags and just start kind of haphazardly putting them in the bag or in the back of the minivan there. And as soon as
Watch the paint. Watch the paint. It's not closed all
I
the way.
do, I don't watch the paint. I just keep throwing, and then as soon as I throw the last bag in, I reach for a handshake.
The paint does not spill over, and he gives a very oh phew. All right. Nice to meet you too. And he gives you a nice firm handshake because he kind of sense that energy on you.
I squeeze his hand. What? Hold on, let me double check some shit here before I try to write a check I can't cash. Yeah, no, I squeeze slightly firmer than him.
He goes, oh,
If
all right, yep. Next, who's next? You can get in.
Uh, Vesper will probably follow, but stop like right before getting in, turning to the dad. They're gonna stare just hard. They still have their sunglasses on, but they're just gonna stare at him hard, and then like kind of slightly bow their head and go, "I am Vesper Salacia the Third. Please just call me V. Thank you for your hospitality." And like before he can say anything, just going to quickly go like probably not near the back, but near like adjacent from the father in the car, like right behind the passenger seat.
Oh, okay. Quick one. Oh, you're how old are you? And as he's saying that, his head has gone from V rushing into the car to looking at Tyrion, whom is the youngest of the group.
And while all of this is going on, Tyrion's looking almost disgusted but slightly bewildered, waves, says, "Hello, my name is Tyrion," and also quickly goes into the car, but not enough to not get an answer to "Hello, I'm Tyrion."
Oh, okay. Okay. Tyrion, Vesper, Salacia the Third, and Wade. Lamar, can we have a little chit chat over here for a sec? Over here for a sec. And he
Yeah.
closes down the trunk of the van and kind of steps off to the side and like waves you over. All right.
Yeah.
But be real with me. I trust you. I've always told you if you tell me the truth, I'm on your side, right?
Yeah.
Are any of these kids in trouble?
I don't know if they're in trouble, but they're not trouble, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sounds like me at your age. Um, is V sick? They look real. Are they not from here?
Yeah, I don't think so. They're
They're a little pale.
blinky.
Right.
Yeah,
Uh,
I haven't asked about that.
right. We'll get to it. All right. Well, happy to see you. And he wraps
Yeah,
you in a
yeah.
big hug and pats you on the back real hard a couple times. Yeah. Geez. Sorry things have kind of worked out as well. Okay. I guess this is a bad time to have this talk. Let's get to the house. We got a bit of a drive and space to clear for your friends. We'll
Okay.
figure it out when we get
Thank you again.
there. I love you, bud. But
That's-
warnings.
How far away did he drag Lamar to have that little private conversation?
Um, like 3 feet away. They're like standing next to a pillar on the outside of the bus station.
Can I actively try to be nib nosy and listen in?
You can roll for it. Let me pull up a character sheet so I know what I'm talking about real quick. You can give me a infiltration. Actually, I'll let you choose between infiltration and alertness while I set your difficulty.
Oh, well, that's a negative and a negative, Chief. I'll take the alertness.
All right, your difficulty is a 14 to try and overhear this conversation, or to
That
try to actively listen in on this conversation.
that is a negative. That is a negative number.
I wasn't gonna do it. Vesper was gonna respect them until you said alertness. So, uh, yeah, Vesper wants to listen in, and like, I want to be fair. Uh, that's that's their highest thing. They roll up to a D6 with that one, friend. So please set me higher than 14. I gotta be fair.
Relate to me the consequences of critically failing my ability to listen.
Well, what was your role in specific? What were your dice showing?
That is a 1, and I have I think a -1 actually to that particular ability check. Do I not?
What did your or what did your skill die show?
Nothing.
Okay, so just a 1 on a D20.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's test out critical failures right now because that's still something we got to get to as we still figure out the rolling system for Essence 20. In Wade's attempt to kind of listen in on the conversation, he's leaning back a little bit and trying to like kind of read their lips through like the back window of the minivan and leaning back, and you guys hear and all of you kind of fall back as the back seat kind of gives and you guys fall onto the bags and mess that's now in the trunk of the van. You're all still sitting inside, but you're now kind of laying back as that large back seat has started to collapse in the way that minivans kind of break
Lavender,
down.
does this affect the 22 I got on that at all?
Hmm. So what I'm gonna have you do is roll that again, but you're going to
Okay.
roll with a snag, meaning you're going to go back down to a D4.
Oh, that's rude.
Or
Okay.
not a snag, but a downshift. Downshift 1.
Rude, but understandable.
Because you were listening in, but then you got
23. I rolled better.
and that is just enough. Yeah, difficulty was a 21. I did not say that out loud. I meant to.
I got a 19, and then, oh, good.
Okay, so even though you fell back, you are used to being in heavy situations and still paying attention to orders or paying attention to the words of someone or paying attention to a sequence. So it's not much of a distraction for you as you fall backwards. Um, as you listen in, you just hear Lamar's father ask how you guys are and if you guys are in danger. You hear him ask if any of you guys are running from anything. You hear him tell his son he loves him, that he missed him. Things you are not used to hearing.
So they essentially hear everything, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna look to Wade and Tyrion and then go, oh, they're talking about nothing. It is some bothersome stuff. If you're that interested, go outside. It's not that important. And then they're gonna try to like right themselves and like sit back up.
You guys have like a collapsed like minivan seat behind you. It's gonna be like a group effort to get that back in place before the dad comes back.
Under this
I'm
collapse.
good.
Oh no, I was just asking. Under this collapsed seat or near the collapsed seat, has this affected the open paint at all?
Let me roll for that.
I was hoping
Oh my
somebody
god.
would ask.
First, okay, so I'm gonna make a note. First nat 20 of the game. And that paint is currently leaking out the bottom of the van. You guys just
Because you
hear
notice.
Noted.
Does Lamar's dad notice? Is that something that I'm able to ascertain?
I'm gonna ask for a roll from Lamar as well to see if they notice. So Lamar, I want you to give me an alertness to see if you notice this incident. While I also
A
roll for your
17.
father. 17?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. You don't hear any sound come from the car, but you definitely like catch white and yellow and beige kind of like seeping from under the minivan trunk hatch. It starts to get a little heavier. Now it's dripping down the back.
Can I do, I guess, a finesse roll to try and keep my dad from noticing?
Yes, let me roll for him real quick. You can't see shit. He is focused on his son, who he has not seen in months. And you want to
Can
make
we
a finesse?
start? Oh, good.
1 sec. Let me make this. Let me set this difficulty for their finesse roll. Difficulty is 15. And what was your question?
While that's happening, I think V would probably want to start writing the spilled cans, trying to like fix stuff. They're definitely not strong enough to try to write the seat. I hope either one of you two are a little bit stronger than them.
You guys can work together to do it.
While they're doing that, I think Wade is going to try to pick up everybody's bags so they're not getting paint on them, and then he's going to take the jacket that he has on his back, and then he's going to throw it on the floor on top of the paint, and then put everybody's bags on top of the jacket.
I think Lamar's the only one with bags, right?
Yeah,
that sounds right.
Right.
You said that you have one?
Yeah, I have a backpack,
Okay.
and it's full of how did I word it? Processed and prepackaged sweet and salty foods from the food court.
All right. I'm gonna
Also worth
allow
noting
that to
for
be
that
effective
finesse to roll a 10.
because I love that. I'm gonna allow that to be effective. The paint will not soak through the jacket.
Hell yeah.
Now, V, you said that you wanted to try and like kind of clean up the cans as best you can.
yeah. I think V would probably. They would definitely hear the cans spilled over with their rule. I'm hoping, and see like, oh shit, this is an issue. I need to quickly fix this and try to write any cans because they're well aware that they're not strong enough to fix the chair.
Okay. And as you guys are doing that, Lamar, what was your role for your finesse?
A whole 10.
Oof. All right. So your dad didn't notice regardless, but uh, like he wasn't
I tried
looking.
to hide it, and then he looks around and there's nothing to see.
Like he he was not concerned with anything behind him for the moment, but like he kind of notices you looking at him. He's like, Everything good?"
Yeah,
Nervous.
yeah, I'm good. Nothing's wrong. We're good. We're good.
All right, you ready to get going? And V, you can still kind of hear the conversation going. So in this moment, you guys can try and do what you can to make things not obvious. One of those things can be a group effort to get that seat back in place before he gets back, or just to try and clean up.
Tyrion will try to get the seat back in place.
I was fully committed to just pretending that it was already like that. But then I see Tyrion trying, so then I step in and assist.
Yeah, I think Vesper would jump in as well. Like seeing as they can only fix so many cans if so many cans did fall over.
Okay. So what I
Is that
want
a
from the three of you is one flat d20, and I'm going to set a difficulty. You guys just got to be 17 collectively.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
Oh, hold on here. I have a thing. Shoot. I lied. I'm not gonna do that. I have a
Is it
15.
meets it beats it?
Yeah.
So I had 12.
Okay, cool. Now, Wade, what were you getting ready to do?
I was gonna see if this could be like a might or a brawn thing, but you said just straight D20.
Yeah. This is a collective effort of all of your effort. but you guys have already met the difficulty. So with a seemingly perfectly timed heave between the three of you, you pull the seat forward and it clicks back into place. You guys can kind of sit down normally and continue to pretend absolutely nothing happened. In that same moment, you guys hear the clicking open of doors on the passenger and driver's side. Um, Lamar's father gets in the car and he shuts his door, and Lamar enters, and you guys kind of all wait for something, but nothing happens, and the car starts. You have not been caught. Moving forward, you guys are going to start your drive through Angel Grove, and you're gonna see sights you haven't seen. I want everyone to give me a culture roll.
$17.
That is a 1 again. That's like 2 in a row.
Are you
I got a
flipping your,
10.
or do you not have anything in your? Oh no, yeah, I remember your character sheet. I remember your character sheet. No, you don't. Yeah, okay. All right, Gabby, so you got a 10.
Tyrion.
Yeah, 10.
Tyrion has 14.
All right. On the drive, there's soft music playing that Lamar's father enjoys, and he doesn't really take time to take recommendations because it's his car. And he takes you across some scenic routes as you guys drive over a large bridge. Um, he turns the radio down to point out. 1 second, let me open this map again. That's upside down. We are coming from Angel Heights. So we were next to the airport, and we are moving into the Civic North District. On the Civic North District, we pass by sites and over a bridge, which Lamar's father explains is a yap historical bridge. Yap. Things that aren't really important, just things an older person thinks a younger person needs to know, as if it'll come up on a test. He points out statues and one thing that stands out to who rolled 14, Tyrion?
Correct.
All right. One thing that stands out to Tyrion in specific is a statue of a hand. You recognize that statue from where you're from, but it's not in the same place it was because you're clearly not in Reefside. You're in Angel Grove, which is also not the Angel Grove that you recognize. So it's kind of strange that you see the same statue. Too strange, but definitely strange that this is something you truly do recognize in this strange place.
Um, would
Next,
I would I specifically know, like, is it just the hand and the hand is supposed to be attached to something, or is it the hand and it's a ruin of something of some sort?
to describe it, it is a square pillar, and the whole thing is chiseled stone. And coming out of the squared pillar is a wrist and hand reaching towards the sky. The
No
statue is
problem.
about 9 feet.
Got it.
Who had the next highest roll?
I think I had the highest. I was 17.
Oh, okay. Oops. All right. So
That's okay.
Lamar, at at a 17, the thing that stands out to you the most is your dad pointing out the Middleton Heights area while on a different bridge and saying that's where the high school is. And from that point in the bridge, as you're kind of overlooking the city as you drive by, um, you see this large, expansive building that kind of goes out in a couple different directions, and it is a little underwhelming. You were coming to a new city expecting like new big city stuff, and that just looks like a school building. V, you had 10.
I did indeed have 10.
Okay. You don't take in sights the same way everyone does, but you've been more observing the people as you drive by different locations. And as you continue to drive by these different locations, you continue to take note of what you see as the importance of funds or money or trading these green papers that you now have a pocket full of. You see different stores, things that say banks, check cashing, trade, buy, win. You see a lot of things revolving around money.
I think Vesper is just going to like look out the window and just grin. Like I think this is probably the first time anyone in the group has seen them like grin like this as well.
Anybody want to react to that? All right, and moving down to wait.
Oh, I rolled a 1. So am I even am I even aware that there are other people in this car?
Wade,
How
as
out
soon
of
as the
it
car
am
started
I
moving, you fell
during
asleep.
this whole? Okay,
You are
I would have
asleep
reacted.
and you are snoring. Like the second the car moved, you were not.
Am I sawing logs or am I snoring like Drake, like Drake, like honk me me me?
Honkshoe.
Oh, okay.
All right. So now we're going to move forward into a bit of downtime as you guys arrive at Lamar's home and the first night passes. Uh, what is everyone's plan individually or as a group for what to do from this point on? Now that you are in Angel Grove, you've spent a night getting your bearings, and you now have the city to explore, or a thing to look for, or a question to ask. What do you want to use these next 2 days for until Mick gets back in contact with you?
I know we said this before in like the lobby before we got in the galleon. Vesper is probably gonna be very quiet the first night, even like the first time they're there. They're definitely gonna spend like the first evening just at the house, seeing, not really interacting, but more so observing. But instead of like getting a full night's sleep that night, they're gonna spend probably the majority of the night fixing little things around the house. Like, oh, the cabinet under the sink, it creaks, and Lamar's dad was going to get to it eventually because, it's just small things. But they're not going to tell anybody that they're doing this either. They're just going to do this.
All right. Um. So during one particular night, while you were up fixing a leaky faucet that was in in human sight, in Earth human sight, was barely even a problem yet. But you could hear just that tiny trickle of the start of the start of the start of a problem, and you got right on it. On this
Hmm.
particular night, Lamar's dad has woken up and come into the kitchen and is very surprised to see you awake. And he goes, hey, everything good, everything good.
It is so loud, and I am going to stop it before it gets louder. And I think Vesper is like under the sink. They had like fixed the main leaking pipe at the top, if there was at the top, and they're like just double checking. Uh, they probably rated any tools they found in the house, or even like made stuff that they felt would work best. But they barely pay him any attention. They're still underneath.
He's gonna kind of walk over and squat next to you. All right, thanks. And he's going
No need.
to reach in and hand you something. This is plumber's tape. You're gonna want to put this around the ends of the pipes.
They're going to nod their head, and like this is they're going to nod their head, take the tape, kind of stare at him, and go, "Thank you. I enjoy I enjoy helping out." And with that, they're going to go back to fixing the pipes. They're going to take the tapes and like use his instructions as well.
I appreciate the help. Uh, just in the future, small warning, maybe. So, like, in case you get hurt or you need help, I'm available. And yeah, if you like fixing things, you can help me fix some paint staining in the van.
I wonder how that happened. Of course, I'll help you. And then they're just going to hyper focus.
Yeah, good talk, good talk. And he's gonna at the top of the counter 2 times. Thanks for being my son's friend.
Is that a normal thing to do? Do you normally thank people for friendship? Do I need to
Uh,
thank Lamar?
well, when it comes to my wife and son, you know what? Just thanks for being you and being friends with my son. It's a good thing. You're not from Earth, are you? It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
You're a very confusing man. But I'm going to go back to fixing your stuff. There's a lot. You must work a full-time job, but I will get this. No worries.
I work 3.
Vesper's going to nod their head almost as if they understand and just, oof, rest well then.
Give me a willpower roll.
Is that just anything under like? Is that I just have I have a 16 for that. What do I just roll
Oh
a
no!
normal
Oh yeah, no.
d20?
What I should have said was, "What is your willpower?" While I make this roll.
Yeah, it's 16.
Okay. So, wow, I forgot what I just said. That's amazing. Please remind me of what was just said because I just blanked.
No, that's how DMing is. Sometimes you just forget stuff that is very important that you need right away. V is trying to quickly end the conversation because friendship makes them nervous and they just want to fix stuff. And I think the father was going to say something.
Oh, he kind of caught the face you made as you said the last thing you said, and da 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 da. Oh yeah, in response to you saying you wonder how the paint got there, he's gonna kind of catch your face and then he go, "Hmm, me too." And he's gonna get up walk over to the fridge, grab a juice out of it, and head back down the hall. Uh, Make sure you wash your hands after. I don't want you getting like tetanus or whatever those pipes will give you.
No worries. My body is very strong.
I hope so. There's milk in the fridge if you need that. You're not human, but you're gray, and I haven't seen that. He steps back in for a second and sets down his juice. Can I ask about the gray?
Vesper kind of sits up and looks to him and goes, "Oh, what do you want to know? There's nothing to ask. It is my skin tone."
I just wanted to check. Uh, Humans take on different, let's say, temporary complexions when they're under different sicknesses, and I just wanted to make sure you weren't sick. It's not a you know sizing you up thing. I just wanted to make sure you weren't sick.
No, no, I'm also human, but not all human, and I'm pretty healthy. No worries.
We're gonna get you some milk and some vitamin C pills in the morning. And
I would much rather you not.
all right. Uh, okay. Weird now. Uh, Good night. And he's gonna grab his juice and walk backwards down the hall, kind of looking at his feet, seeing he made his interaction a little more uncomfortable than it had to be.
Do not get sick now. Rest well. And they're gonna go back to fixing whatever needs fixed around them.
All right. So moving forward from that, is there anything that you were going to do within that day or the next day? Or is there anything anyone else is going to do also on that night?
I imagine that. Well, am I feeling well rested after my nap, or am I still tired?
Oh, absolutely. You're wide awake like it's 5 in the morning.
I am going to very loudly try to get to know the father. Have we said his name yet? Am I stupid?
The father's name is, one second, I have it written down.
Uh, Also, I don't know if you saw my message, but last name has changed to Martin.
Gotcha. Donovan is the name of Lamar's father. So Donovan Martin. This is going to be on the same night or later in the day.
No, it's gonna be like as soon as I get out of the car and they wake me up, or I wake up, or whatever happens.
Okay, yeah, all right, so a little bit earlier in the day. All right,
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna spend the entire. I'm gonna just ask him like all the stuff that he explained while I was asleep. I'm gonna ask him questions like about the city and all the fucking areas that I missed. And like I said, I'm just gonna be really loud, but I'm gonna try to be his friend.
it's about 7 in the afternoon by the time you guys get back to the house, and Wade is rapid fire with questions for things he could have been paying attention to about an hour ago. And who we now know as Donovan, uh, takes a bit of pride in answering a bit of your questions. Um, he explains to you the history of Angel Grove and how some decades ago, uh, it was refounded and reestablished and was one of the first major cities on the planet to be reestablished during the rebuilding and rehabitation of Earth.
Do do I have to Do I get a free history lesson here, or do I have to roll for how much of this I retain?
You get a free history lesson here.
All right, so I'm a little bit more well versed in the area,
Yeah, you
maybe than someone who is in my position.
yes. So let's say you get a little bit of information about Middleton Heights, the Civic North District, and the San Angeles mountain range. And in those areas, you learn about uh, tool shops, supply shops, and specifically at a shop in Middleton Heights, there's a spy shop.
Well, I'm definitely gonna fucking inquire as to why he has that information. If it's like a real legitimate spy shop and not like something that sells knickknacks.
And, let's see. You guys are standing in the front of the house right now. Well, not standing, but having a seat in the front of the house. And he kind of like waves his thumb over to a camera that is sitting in the top corner, pointing out a window towards the front porch in front of the house, and goes, "I don't trust rings. I don't trust a ring doorbell."
So Amazon survived the apocalypse, right? With that's what your lore
We're,
confirmed here.
we're gonna call it Wamazon.
Wamazon.
WHAM. But yes,
Now is that
the absolute services to order things from offline.
okay? Okay, I'm not gonna dig too much further into it, even though I really want to, because I don't want to derail it.
Oh, no, go for it.
So was it always Wamazon, or did they go through a rebranding after an AI destroyed the surface of the planet?
It was always Wamazon.
Okay.
We already got TikTok real in the world. We gotta make some things fun.
Okay.
Small.
And so the spy shop then, it's because he doesn't trust Ring cameras.
Yeah.
Do I read any more into that, or like is he messing with me, or is that you know what I mean?
Would you like to read more into it?
Me, the player, do not buy that shit. But Wade is dumb. Sweet summer child is like mentally handicapped or just shy of. He's like 82 IQ points. So I don't know if it would be fair for him to read that far into it, I guess.
I wouldn't say
I
there's
hear this
any
conversation.
who's asking? One second.
Lamar.
Tyrion seconds that.
You guys give
Lamar
me,
definitely want to read into that.
or I guess you guys would all be in the same space after coming in from, like trip back from the train station. So yeah, yeah, you guys are all like around.
How does he say it? Does he mention it like
I don't trust.
casually in conversation, or does he's like, and then there's this spy shop that sells secret cameras and recording equipment? Like, how is it? How does he say it?
He's telling you. He sees you, and he sees you as someone who can help him out with handiwork. This is before he discovers that V is gonna start doing handiwork around the house. This is earlier in the day. And he sees you as someone who could be handy in a workshop. So he gets to telling you about different tool shops and body shops, and then and there's a spy shop. I got this camera, and he points over to it. I don't trust ring doorbells, and he makes no further mention of anything in the spy shop, just the camera he got and why.
Okay.
Like he said
Do
it
I know
with more
the
of a bragging
statement
tone.
to be true?
Say it one
Sorry.
more time.
Does Lamar know if that statement is true or not?
Oh, absolutely. Your dad wanted to move out of Prestville because of a lot of like safety concerns. So he's definitely a safety forward guy, but you would never say he's paranoid unless you would.
I meant about not trusting the Ring doorbells. Like, is that an excuse or?
Oh no, yeah. You have bought them up like when like they first like were coming around in circulation. He was like, I don't like that.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Why does it need Wi-Fi? Why does the doorbell need Wi-Fi? Why does the doorbell need Wi-Fi? Ophelia,
Valid question.
this is months ago. Ophelia, why does the doorbell need Wi-Fi? Your mom just goes, why does the doorbell need Wi-Fi? And then we snap back to now, and your dad's just like looking at Wade, because why does the doorbell need Wi-Fi?
So the government knows what she's thinking.
Exactly.
I like this guy a lot.
Might I ask how far is Tyrion from this conversation?
You are present. You are wherever you want to be standing for it right now. We are in a living room that is fairly sized for like a large family, but it's just like the full five of you guys right now.
Where is the Ring doorbell specifically?
Oh, there isn't one here, but like the Ring doorbells that like get attached to like your front door, like your front door.
Right. So he doesn't have a Ring doorbell because he doesn't believe in it. So is it a completely different thing, or is it like some shitty like off brand? Is it Bling doorbell?
Right.
He has like a CCTV camera, if that's like the right word. So he can record and set up new
Oh
recordings.
yeah, okay.
Okay. Is it anywhere outside, like with the CCT system? Is it anywhere that we openly see it, or is it like hidden, other than
Um,
outside the door?
you take a look up around the ceiling, and you see the one that he pointed out, and you look around a bit more. You see a second one pointing out a second window that's on the opposite side of the room. You get the feeling that like any camera that's in here has a purpose, and it's not a purpose that feels like you're being watched.
Got it. Is there like a garage of some sort in the house that we know about or would
Let
be privy to?
me make a roll for that. Yes, there was a garage you noticed as you were driving in. He didn't park in the garage, but he parked in the driveway in front of the garage.
All right. So has everybody done with their thing before I say what Tyrion does?
I'm good.
Hear that? So I believe so. As we're talking, Tyrion's ears blink up to the CCT camera footage system thing, and later on in the day, like during the nighttime, because he still doesn't trust everybody at large, but he knows that these people don't mean him any harm. He's going to try to tinker with one of the cameras to make like similar to a rover because he spots blind spots in what he has seen already in the CCT camera.
You're gonna try to do that now?
Oh no, not now. Like when people are at nighttime when people are supposed to be sleeping.
Okay. So for the scene right now, does anyone have anything else they'd like to interact with, or does Wade have any more questions or interactions to have with Donovan?
Not until the following day. I'm just gonna. He is like my third favorite uncle now. Where I grew up and lived, the entire house was full of family. You live with your family. I am living in this house now. He is my family. That's kind of how I'm seeing it.
Okay. No, makes
Um,
sense.
and I'm just like I said, just trying to be his friend.
Let me make a roll for that. It's working.
Can I throw some special sauce on that since I've the only thing I'm good at is persuading people.
What do you want to do with that persuasion? How are you using it?
I am actively attempting to get him to help me at some point in the future. Um, I'm here on a I've got a goal to find a person, and I have no idea where to start, what I'm doing, where I'm going, and I'm kind of just trying to build a solid base of contacts of people in the area in a rare serious moment for Wade.
All right. Give me
So,
your persuasion roll.
all right. Let me see here. That and this. That
And
is 23.
all right. What's your D20 showing, and what is your skill die showing?
18 and a 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my arm around him when he's talking about the government spying on him through his Ring doorbell. I'm gonna get close to him in his ear and see. I say, and that's why I wear my camo hat so the government can't see my thoughts. And I pick it up and I show him on the inside, and it's got a little bit of tinfoil on the cap, and I put it on his head.
Yeah, looks up at the hat and goes, "Oh, guess I'm safe now too." And as he says that with a very dead tone, a very parental, "Yeah, I'm going along with this fun thing this kid's doing." You get the feeling that if you needed it, you could ask this man for help.
Spell Donovan for me.
Donovan.
All right. I'm gonna forget about this later, but I'm gonna put it in my inventory as Donovan's favor.
All right. So we're still in the mid afternoon of our first day in Angel Grove. Anyone else have any interactions they want to make before we move on to the night? Or we move back forward into the night?
Yes, I do. I also want to talk to Donovan. Given that I noticed the hand statue, I wanted to know if Donovan had, as an adult in the space, does he have any information that I would need on this particular statue?
Um, how are you gonna ask?
Um, I'm going to say that I'm okay. So Tyrion's going to say, I'm fuzzy on the hand statue. What's its story? As we were coming in.
Oh, that's the Oliver statue. It's an installation that's been there for 3 years now. Well, I haven't been here 3 years, but I've been to the park, and from what I remember on that plaque, it got installed in like 2053 or something.
All right. And who was Oliver, if you know?
No idea. Maybe the donor, maybe someone who was important enough to have a statue named after him. I don't know. Sometimes people who pass away get statues named after them in remembrance.
Heard that. Not so then I have a puzzled look and I just go back up to looking at the CCT system.
All right. So let's cycle forward unless anyone else has anything. All right, we're gonna cycle forward back into the night. Let's say this is post Vesper's late night handymanning, and Tyrion, you have gotten curious about these cameras and have gotten a couple ideas in your head about something you could do with them. How do you want to execute that?
First, I don't know if I have to roll or what we have to do, but first I want to see if I can find like what would I say? Either spare technology of sorts. So like maybe a toy train here or a toy robot there, something that I can tinker with to get onto the system.
All right. Before we do that,
Or even if it is a camera.
I'm gonna have Lamar give me a culture roll to see the likelihood of if you sent your dad home with any toys or anything.
That is a 13.
So yeah, you got a couple like pocket games and like toys that need batteries. So there's a couple things in there, but like it's not a plentiful collection. But there are you find in an old drawer like a dead fire alarm.
Just a dead fire alarm.
Yeah, dead fire alarm on top of a bunch of papers that mean nothing.
Got it. Would I be able to, with this said fire alarm, would I be able to make small moving parts? Like a general fire alarm that we would have in
Yeah,
our world?
yeah. You have a general fire alarm, and you also got like the couple of toys that are around. So what I want you to do is give me a technology roll first to see if you can gather the parts you need.
All right, technology is a 19.
All right, you're able to disassemble a few toys and like an old game that as you take it apart, you go, I hope this is not important. And you get the bits and pieces you need for the start of something. You might be missing a couple things like maybe an axle or like a lever, but from what you have, you're pretty sure you can make it work.
Okay,
And then
so I would. Oh,
Mhm.
oh no, I was just going to say, as I'm making this, this is the first of what would become many of surveillance spiders of sorts.
well, now I want you to give me a finesse roll to see how well you are able to fashion these pieces together.
Got it.
Difficulty of 15. I keep
Yes.
forgetting to say difficulties out loud.
So you said difficulty. So 16.
All right, cool. So you absolutely can make all these things fit and work together. Now the problem is just getting it to work. So now what I want you to do is give me a science roll with a downshift of 1.
That's a straight D20. So wait. So if I have so with a downshift of 1 and I don't have anything, that's just a straight D20.
That's 2d20s like you're rolling with disadvantage. And you're going to take the lower of the d20s.
Got it. Where's the 20?
And your difficulty is 8.
Come on. Nope, 3.
So you definitely got something going on. And as you split wires and connect wires in different places, you try to get it going and it turns on for just a second, but like you can't get any motion because you put a wire in a place where a leg needs to move, so now it can't move. And you kind of start over. And you want to try again with another science roll?
Yes.
And give me one more science roll with a downshift 1.
Oh, shit.
Difficulty is 11.
Come on. Nope, 4. Okay.
All right. You start to think that this isn't happening for you tonight, but then something in your pocket starts to kind of like move around, and you feel like a small vibration. And you're like, what's going on? And you hear light rumbling, like the rumbling of an engine, but it's very faint, and it's almost coming from under you.
Under me how? Like under my feet or
It's in your pocket.
oh, it's in my pocket. Okay. So I'm definitely gonna get up and search my pockets.
As you stand up and search your pocket, putting down your almost failure of a spider drone, you pull out a toy train that you collected when you first arrived in this strange place. And for the first time since this toy train was a toy train, its lights are on and it sounds like its engine is running. So this thing is powered, and even though it's shrunken down in your hands. And as the lights flicker a bit at you, you pull out your pocket, and the lights just kind of go at you. You don't pick up any kind of language from it, but the lights flicker as if it's greeting you, kind of. And then you feel the wheels start to jostle in your hands, and then finally slip out as it drives out your hand, and a small trail of light forms under it as the toy train lands on these light rails and drives towards your little spider bot and drives into it, disappearing. As it does that, your spider bot kind of twitches around for a bit, twitches again, and gets up. Your spider bot is active.
Concerning, but I'll be quiet about it. This is what I wanted, yes, but not how I wanted it.
You gonna say that out loud? Are you thinking that?
I am thinking that, but I am if anyone's looking directly at me at any point, you can visibly see my puzzlement.
I think in this moment, yeah, you are
Well,
alone in this moment. No one's around right now.
okay, so I'm definitely puzzled, intrigued even, but glad that my spider thing is working, and I probably won't show it until everyone's awake.
All right, so after a few moments, the spider bot kind of like kneels down and gets into like a rest position. And from the opposite side of it, the toy train drives out and the spider bot depowers as the toy train kind of drives itself on its rails made of light back to your hand. And its lights flicker at you again.
So I look at it and like, thank you. If you can do it again, we will be okay.
Its lights flicker.
I will put it, since it was in my back pocket, I'll put it in like my front pocket of my overalls to
Mhm.
keep it more safe. And I will also find a non-breakable spot to put the spider drone ish in.
All right. So you set away the spider drone in a safe place. That definitely won't be noticed for being something that's definitely wasn't here yesterday. What about the mess you're leaving behind of taking apart toys and objects and fire alarm?
How big of a mess is this?
Uh,
Is it something as a child would do? Something I can put in a corner and not forget about it, but just sweep it into a corner and say, "All right, it's there. That's my mess."
yeah, yeah, it's about that size. You can just kind of like shove everything with the side of your foot somewhere.
That's what I'll do. I'll shove it in an easily accessible corner that no one will be like, "Hey, let me clean this up."
All right. So, on the night of the first day, does anyone else have any actions they'd like to make before we move into the morning and afternoon of the second day?
I think Lamar wants to talk to his dad about what happened before he left.
All right, let's do it. It is the night your friends have been put in their room/rooms. We'll figure out how we're doing that later. And it is about uh 11:25, and you and your dad are sitting in the living room having some father-son time.
So, can we talk about mom?
Uh, yeah, man, what's going on? Is actually, yeah. Let's talk about mom. I haven't heard from her since before you were supposed to be on your way.
Yeah. How how much do you know about what she does?
Mm. I know she works for Apex. You weren't supposed to know that.
It's a little late.
It's a little late. Did she take
That
you there? And your
I
dad's
was
voice is now booming in the nighttime.
I it's a little hazy, but I was
So
there.
she took you there and she gave you drugs. Oh, fucking nice, Ophelia. And your dad is going to kind of stand up and like put his hands on his hips as he looks at the ground and kind of steps side to side, kind of trying to contain his anger.
I Before you
Did she
get
ask
too
you not
mad
to
at
hate her
her,
before she showed you
I
some? Did she ask you not to hate her?
e- yeah, but I I take it you've had a similar conversation.
I've had a similar day. That robot,
Uh,
that robot, it did. You obviously didn't forget. I didn't forget either. And I. Oh, okay, all right, okay, all right. You outside with me. I don't want to wake up your friends if I haven't woken them up already. And your dad uh goes over to a mantelpiece and opens a box and pulls out a joint and says, "You outside. I I need this right now."
I understood. Okay, we'll talk later.
No, 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 no. Talk now. Wait outside.
Okay.
And you guys get outside to your front porch, and your dad immediately like tokes up, blowing the smoke in the opposite direction of you as he tries to be considerate. All right.
I don't
Okay. Ooh. So sorry about the outburst. I try not to do that in front of you. Also, sorry about saying what I said about your mother. I do not ever want to make you think I want you to be against her. But I am upset in this moment, and I need to know what happened on that day.
I she had the usual work stuff going on. I bullied her into bringing me. I told her it was my last day, and I I really manipulated my way in. It's not her fault, but yeah, there was some kind of attack, and I don't know if she's okay.
Ugh. No call from her since.
I I heard from Alpha.
Alpha called you?
Yeah, I they took me home, and I wasn't having that, and Alpha kind of insisted.
One time your mother took me there that I haven't been able to ever talk about again. I watched a man be disintegrated inside a suit of armor while walking towards a giant crystal.
I saw the crystal.
So they're still working. Yeah, okay. So there was an attack, and same deal as me, you were given something to make you forget, but it only knocked you out. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, you got it.
Sometimes I
I
wish I
don't.
went to school for something besides carpentry.
I mean, look what it got, Mom.
It got us you. So that worked out.
Hey, is is everything going to be okay?
Uh, Everything's gonna be okay here and with us. That's something I can definitely promise you. Um, Once we get things figured out with your friends, if you want, before you start school, we can make a trip out to Crest and try and get in touch with her. See if she's at the apartment.
Yeah, I'd like that.
All right. You get to bed unless there's anything else you need to tell me. I need to spend some more time out here and calm myself down.
Yeah, I understand, and I think Lamar kind of gives him a hug and heads inside.
I love you, buddy. You get some rest.
And Lamar is off.
All right, and that will end the first day. So going into the morning of the second day, what's everyone's plan? Either individually or together.
I am waking up at the crack of dawn and again, and I cannot stress this enough, loudly making breakfast. And I am slinging ingredients all over the place, using way more than I should, and making an absolute fucking mess. But I am making breakfast for everybody in the household.
All right, so I want you to give me a finesse roll, but because you are bright and early and feeling good about what you're doing, I want you to give it to me with an upshift 1.
All right. Hold on one second. Finesse. That's probably something I also suck at.
So I gave you the upshift.
Yeah. 8.
8.
8.
All right.
Um, I
So yeah,
am
you need
pouring my heart and soul into this too. I want that to be very clear.
your heart and
Lamar's
soul.
usually like a get up early and do breakfast kind of person too. Can I like lend an assist?
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, so go ahead and give me your own Well, actually, since you're working around Wade, who has kind of taken initiative on this, I want you to give me I want you to give me a survival roll to see how well you can work with someone else in the kitchen. You are currently working with someone who's putting their heart and soul into their food, but their heart and soul is currently
That
also all over the counter.
that is a 21. I rolled a 19 and then a 2.
All right, that's beautiful. So you absolutely are able to help and work around Wade, who acknowledges you, but is absolutely in his own thing.
And so what are we making, Wade?
Chicken waffles, bacon, and eggs. And as I crack open the first beer of the morning, um, shit on shingles if you're feeling froggy.
Can you drink that? I don't. How old are you?
Sir, I am 18 years young, and it is perfectly legal in the state of West Virginia. It's not,
I
by the way,
don't.
but I
I was
believe
gonna.
that it is, sincerely, because that's what I was told.
I don't have the facts to dispute that, so I'm going to hope that that's true. Though,
Well, if you're
notably, we are
interested, I'll
not West
tell you this
Virginia.
story about me and my second favorite uncle, Uncle Jeff. Last time I was 17, and he handed me my first cup of jungle juice and said, "Boy, you's a man now." And we went on a 3-day blackout, and I woke up in a federal penitentiary. They got me on public urination, public intoxication, and parole violation. But the judge, he was a pretty cool guy. He let us out. But also, they didn't really believe our bullshit story. So I chalk it up as a win in my book.
All right. You know what? As long as it stays out of the food, sounds good to me.
And then I proceed to tell him that story. And it lasts the entire length of us in the kitchen until everyone is seated at the breakfast table. And it's mostly rambling nonsense. It doesn't really even make any sense at all.
I think Lamar's just happy he doesn't have to do the talking.
And so what about everyone else's morning? Everyone else waking up and joining in the kitchen?
Tyrion wakes up to the smell. So I need to under. Well, you know what? I'll just roll for it. Tyrion to something burning. I'm pretty sure with this wild shenanigans, something has been missed or something has been on the burner for too long. And so he races downstairs. Or wait, we're all. It's a bi-level floor, right? Or
2 floor home. Two
two floor.
floor two,
Okay.
2 floor family home.
All right. So races downstairs to see if who's burning what. To see both at the in the kitchen just hammering away. And speaks up. Does anyone need help?
I'm lost in the sauce with my story, but there's some scrambled eggs over behind me that are just getting a little, not quite rubbery, but almost.
So that's when I
Bottom of
say,
the pan is
good
brown.
job. As I see it. Oh wait, say that again.
The bottom of the pan is brown.
So I smell that. I move it off of the fire, off of the burner. Look at everyone, say, good job, I helped, and goes to the table. But not before I hear what was it, parole violation?
And public intoxication and public urination. But
I-
I tell you when you're older. That's a story for a different time.
and then I give a puzzled look, and I'm like, I knew these were delinquents, but still as going towards the table because they're going to feed me and I'm good.
I think when Tyrion turned to the table, Vesper would have already like slinked their way up. They probably would have like creeped their way up, like probably in the middle or the beginning of the story, and they just haven't said anything. They're just seated at the table staring.
Oh, and just to jump in real quick, the rooming arrangement, Tyrion and V are sharing a room, and Wade has been given their own room as a very forward-thinking plan from Donovan to kind of spare everyone and make sure they get to be able to sleep. Of course, them are having their own bedroom that was prepared for them.
So I have a question. Does V leave before I do, or do I not notice in my haste to go downstairs?
V, I don't think would have slept in the room that night. They probably would have passed out somewhere working on stuff.
Fell asleep
He's
under
been
the
under the
pipes.
sink the whole time. They've been stepping over them.
Yeah, so I feel like you would have noticed like late last night that the room was empty and like V just never came back.
Got it.
I also like going with just the canon of V was fell asleep under the pipes.
All right, so everyone's sitting at the breakfast table. Donovan finally wanders in. Rule violation. I don't. Good morning. Oh, that's a lot of
What
eggs.
kind of beer is in Donovan's fridge that I totally yoinked, by the way?
Let me roll for beer. Um, damn, I don't know any beer brands. It's a. Damn, give me a beer
Blossom
name.
Darkness. Blossom Darkness.
No, like give me like a real beer brand.
Oh, I was
It's a
saying Bud Light.
okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Blossom Dark.
Blossom Dark. There we go. Um, so it's like generic white guy beer. Is that what we're going for?
It's generic beer of beers. It's the
Okay.
beer you find at baseball games. It's the beer that's usually on sale, but it's also
All
like
right.
the
So
beer with like the expensive commercials.
the drinking kind. I get it. Right up my alley.
Beerweiser, the
um,
beer of beers.
yeah. I'm eyeballing everybody up who's gathering around the table, and I'm cracking one open for everyone who looks like they could possibly be construed of age.
Are you drinking?
I done already drank, son. Um,
All right, that's all right.
I'm like
No.
third beer now.
Donovan just starts to repeatedly say nope as he goes around the table picking up the beers, and he kind of spins you around to look at him, and he puts his hands on your shoulders. No beer. How old are you?
Sir, I am 18 years young, and I'll have you know that it is legal in the state of West Virginia.
That is
And
not true.
I opened all those beers, by the way. Like I was getting them
I
ready
guess
for
it,
everybody.
That is not true. That is not true. That is very not true. Oh, okay. I'm serious talk. You and me right now. Look at me. None of that in my house.
Well, I don't particularly agree with that, but I will cede the master of the manor, and I will take all of the opened beers, and I'll put like a little bit of tin foil over them, and then I will put them all back in the fridge.
Don't worry about the beer. Okay, all right.
Well, what do
Okay.
you want me to do? Just dump them out? That's
For
alcohol
now,
abuse.
what I want you to do is take this. I looked up some stuff last night. As from what you were talking about, and I think this might be your sister's address. I don't know. You know your family. Take this. Gives you a sheet of paper that's been printed out with an address with your sister's name on it. And your sister's name is.
You think this
Oh
address
my
might be
fucking
my
god.
sister? Thank you for looking this up. I will take the sheet of paper.
What's going
I'll
on?
take the offered sheet of paper.
What's going
and
on?
glance at it. What would you like to do?
She's gonna
The
take your sheet
sister
of
is
paper.
telling you, giving you instructions.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not editing this out. God damn it. What
Hell
was I
yeah.
saying? Oh, okay, yeah. Your sister's name is Delilah. So you see the
I
name
am
Delilah Biggs on this piece of paper along with an address and a phone number.
I am looking very intently at this piece of paper, and I kind of is it just a name and an address and nothing else?
Like name, address, a bunch of other stuff that comes when you like download information and print it.
Okay. I've never had anyone run a background check outside of prison, so this is a little bit much for me. He mentioned the spy shop earlier. I'm starting to get opinions about Donovan. Um, and I'm studying this paper, and I go over to the table and kind of spend my entire time basically just looking in between my plate and that paper, going back and forth between the food and my fourth grade reading level.
Does he have a phone? Do you have a phone? Do you need a phone?
I
I've seen
had a
none of you
phone.
kids on a phone. Where are your phones?
Well, last time I seen mine, it was at the bottom of the lake,
Oh,
right there with my cousin's Chevy Tahoe.
oh.
Vesper's just gonna look to him and be like, "But I'm not from this planet, so what an odd question to ask me." And then they're gonna go to like help Wade and his reading level and just help him be like, "No, right there's the name, and it's located in the city, see?" And point it out for him.
Hey, sorry, my brain farted. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, so it's I before E except after C.
Yes, I believe you'll get it in time. Do not worry. You're close enough. And they're just gonna like sigh and just be like, "No, the name is right there. That is your last name, right?"
Okay. Donovan kind of turns away from the both of you and turns back towards like to look at all the table. Um. So someone's mess is in the corner over there. It's fine. I just want to make sure you know so you can clean it up later. Um. And I guess since we're all together, we can talk about where you guys are going in the city. Because one of you has a plan. I hope. What about you two? When he says you two, he's pointing to Tyrion and V.
Uh, V is going to look up and away from the paper and wait and go. Well, I was wondering if there were any libraries nearby. You guys do have libraries here, correct?
Uh, we have one a little close by, but the big libraries are in the college district.
Hmm. Yes, I would be interested in either one or both of those. But that is my only plan at the moment before Mr. Meek reaches out.
The University of California has a real good library. Actually, I have
Uh,
pre-war books there.
Then yes, I will head there if I am able to.
We'll figure out the bus. I hope you figure out the bus. I do have work later today, so and he looks at Lamar when he says this. I do hope you guys stay out of trouble while I'm at work.
You can count on me. I'll do my best to keep them out.
And he
Wha-
gives it that like teacher thumbs up where he like purses his bottom lip and like gives like a thumbs up just like tight to his chest.
While this is all being said, Tyrion's looking around to make sure that no one else claims his mess, and he asks about maybe like a locomotive hub or maybe like a train graveyard of some sort.
Donovan's eyes kind of like go wide when you ask this.
A train graveyard. What is with your fascination with trains, young man? What are the chances there's even one here?
There are trains everywhere. I can find one.
You should okay. So Tyrion, I am the most concerned about you in this moment, if we're being very honest. Is anyone looking for you? Is you're an unaccompanied minor in a city that you are not from, and as an adult, I feel like I need to take some kind of action in this situation because you're uh do you have parents I can call? Is there anyone I can call?
Call maybe, but I'm safe. I
I
just need to find the trains.
all right. There's no train graveyards. There's a roundhouse in I think Industrial Bay, closer to the river than inland.
Sounds good to me. Anywhere with vehicles other than trains, or just
Uh, I mean, besides the bus station I got you guys from yesterday, I drive, so I'm not too keen on all this. I know how to take the bus, and that's kind of the best I can give you from there.
well, we can go to. I plan on going to the Roundhouse.
Uh, a lot. You know what? I feel like you'll handle it fine.
Thank you. You're not so bad as an adult.
Huh? Oh, okay. Uh, so not to sound forceful or pushy or like a party pooper, but I do need a straight answer from you guys right now. How long is this gonna last?
Tyrion looks around and gives a head shrug because he really doesn't know.
Vesper gestures to Tyrion and goes about what he said. But if you do not, if it becomes a burden for us here, I'm sure we can find, or at least I know. Hopefully, we can find somewhere else. I do not plan to stay on this planet for much longer.
Uh, I go up to him. I look him right in the eye, like I've known him for my entire life, and I'm gonna lay it on thick here. I'm gonna put on like the big dopey eyes and everything like that, and be like, "Well, fella, I mean, if you need us to go, I was just trying to find a relative, but I don't mean to impose."
Not that any of you
And
guys are imposing or I want you out. I'm just in a strange situation with a house full of kids and an almost adult that I don't know, and one that's mine, and I just need to know what kind of answers I need to give if anyone asks me any questions. You guys are all good kids, and I feel very inclined to keep you safe, which is why I want to ask these questions. So
I
he's
think
going.
that, well, I think Vesper is going to speak up at this and kind of look around and go, I, I cannot speak for everyone else, but I, if you are worried about questions being asked about me, you will have none. Uh, Unless there's someone with my same name looking for me, in which case you should probably grab me. They are my sibling. They are also Vesper.
They're also. Oh, okay. Uh, I'll keep an eye out for any more Vesper. So Lacia, the second, first, they also the third.
Oh, oh, okay. So if the first comes, it is an issue. If the second comes, that is the one you tell me about. If the first comes, you run. Understood?
Donovan's gonna turn his head towards Lamar. Yeah, yeah, I get it. His eyes are like just like a little bit wide as his brow narrows. Yeah, yeah. And he's gonna turn his head back towards V. Um, Vesper the first run. Vesper the second lets you know where they are.
Yes, yes.
Got it.
Perfect. You understand. Thank you.
Donovan's gonna look down at his watch. Okay, I got 5 minutes before I gotta go. Does anyone else have anything? Let me know. And he's gonna pick up a plate and start shoveling things into his mouth.
question, real quick, for the GM.
Mhm.
Um, hold on, let me find the specific wording here. Uh, oh, come on, I had it pulled up. So for the oh no, never mind. I'm already
If you remember, bring it up again.
well, so it's only other people, right, that I can affect with like my character trait here. Um, it would be heart of the team. I'm talking about.
As a free action, you can apply
Uh,
one shift any roll with 6 feet or
it says
cost.
any ally within 60 feet. So I'm taking that to mean I cannot apply it to myself.
No.
It has to be another person. Okay. I
Well,
just wanted to make sure.
well, in this moment, as the GM, what do you want to use it for?
Oh, I'm gonna try to pull a fast one on Donovan here. Um, and I'm basically my plan is I'm gonna walk up right to him right as soon as everybody is as soon as he's done stuffing his face and everybody said their piece, and I'm gonna extend my hand, and as soon as he reaches out to shake it in agreement, I'm gonna be like, right, so it's all agreed then. We'll stay here, use it as our base of operations until we all find what we need, and then I immediately plan to walk out the door before he has any time to respond. Um, I was kind of hoping to use one of my little speeches and quips on myself there, if you'll allow it, but I don't know if you will.
You know what? Go for it. Yeah. What are you rolling for?
An attempt to persuade him before he has any time at all to think or react. I'm trying to just get that instinctive, yeah, sure, or whatever out of him, as I am already out the door before he can really even think about what he said and has any time to panic, under the prospect of all of these literal children and a homeless man invading his home for an indeterminate amount of time.
Then yeah, go ahead and give me that persuasion roll with an upshift 1.
I was going to say
Difficulty is hit 15.
you could also talk about how you also have a room aside from everyone else.
I had fully planned on sleeping on the couch out in the middle of the open. I didn't want to take up anybody's space. And in fact, I still may do that despite being given a room, just because I don't want to feel like I'm intruding. Uh, but that'll be later tonight. It is a 17, by the way.
All right. So, yeah, as you tell your intentions to Donovan and shake their hand and make your way for the door, they just kind of stand there in bewilderment. Oh, are okay. All right. Does he know where he's going? Or I need
Y'all
to I
heard
need
he
to
said
finish
it, and
getting
I'm gone.
I need to finish getting dressed. Lamar, you're in charge. And Donovan walks off to get dressed, and within a few minutes, he is dressed and out the door with a car starting up in the driveway and driving off. So now that the day is yours, Wade is already on their way somewhere. Where's Wade going?
Wade is going nowhere in particular, because despite having read that piece of paper probably about a dozen times, he has comprehended basically none of it. He is going on the nearest street corner in the direction that he thinks is the right one. I can make a survival check if you need me to.
Yeah, go and give me a survival.
And I think while that's happening, I think Lamar's probably going to walk up to V and go, "All right, do you want Tyrion or Wade?"
Uh, this is an easy choice. Give me the child.
I knew you were going to say that. And Lamar heads out the door after Wade.
That
In
is
my
a
defense,
You're
23.
grabbing his little messenger bag.
in
That
my
that is a
defense,
23 with a natural 20.
eh.
All
And
right.
as Lamar leaves, V's gonna go, in my defense, the college is right next to wherever the trains are. And then they look over at Tyrion.
Say that one more time, because Tyrion was not listening.
V essentially said that the university is right next to the industrial day.
Okay. Tyrion definitely looks up, has a devilish smile, and say, "Let's go."
To get to Wade, all right. So you did get that nat 20 on your d20, but the way that critical successes work with Essence 20, your d20 has to meet or beat the difficulty, while your skill die is on its maximum number.
I see. So that was a 3 out of 4. That, man, that's one away.
But you
Um,
start heading in a direction, and and you walk with Lamar kind of trailing behind you. Have you taken time to notice Lamar's behind you?
I have not. I'm going to basically keep walking until I find like a large crowd of people, and then I'm just going to kind of, ask every individual person that I see, "Hey, do you know where this address is?"
Let me give a percentage die to see how long that's gonna, or percentage and a D12. See how long that's gonna take.
I was going to say Lamar plans on catching up when able, so I can probably just like put the address in the GPS on my phone when I catch up.
Yeah. So after walking for a bit, you come across about 12 people in a playground, mostly parents who are just waiting on their kids and sitting around on their phones doing whatever. And everyone you talk to is just kind of like, "Huh? I You have the address in your hand. Why can't you look it up?" And as like Wade is standing still having these conversations, Lamar, you finally have a chance to catch up to them.
And Lamar kind of out of breath goes, "Hey, do you need some help?"
I actually just thought about it too, because you told me I was walking up to a playground full of children. I'm definitely wearing a jacket covered in paint, and I definitely didn't shower last night, and I'm covered in sweat and bacon grease from cooking all morning. And I'm just in
The
this playground full of children, and there's some guy like running up behind me, being like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
You know this
And
address.
notably, you've drank 3 beers.
Yeah, I was
Oh
gonna say you
yeah,
also might smell like
I'm
alcohol.
yeah, I'm 3 beers deep, which
One
is
of the
just
mothers that
right,
you're
by the
currently
way,
standing near is like
just right for
kind of
Wade.
clutching their bag closer to their chest.
Um, I guess.
Excuse me. Wait. Let's go. Come on.
Well, I was just okay.
And I think Lamar kind of takes the paper and plugs the address in and takes point on this mission.
So,
Right.
yeah, I guess I'm now following him, and he's leading us to my only lead, I guess.
So you guys are gonna head towards damn, what did I name her?
Delilah.
Delilah's house.
Thank God, because I didn't want to ask.
All right, thank you. Thank you, people who pay
I was,
attention and
I was
take
in the
notes.
middle of writing that shit
Definitely.
down, and I got sidetracked.
All right. So you guys are gonna head towards Delilah's, and that's going to take you into the afternoon. For the morning, what are Tyrion and V going to get into?
Tyrion's looking for V's point on this one. V looks more
These
knowledgeable.
these probably going to do an alertness to try to find a way to the districts that they need to get to. And the first point being university, because they want to just like walk over from the university into the industrial bay.
You said you wanna.
I would like to do an insight, which is one of my specializations under alertness.
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
One sec. What are you? Wait, what are you doing again?
So V is essentially trying to get away towards the university district. And then like from the university district, they could just like walk over to the industrial bay. They're essentially gonna be good on their word to Tyrion, but still their main point is the university.
Okay. So what I'm gonna have you do? You don't know how you're getting there.
But I thought
So
the bus was
have you taken time to figure the bus out?
no, that's why I said alertness to figure out what's going on from there.
Okay,
Like
okay,
they
okay.
have a point, but they know the bus.
Yeah, so I'm gonna set your difficulty and you can give me your Insight. Difficulty is going to be a 16.
No, I got 10. Hot 10.
All right, so you notice the family computer, and you guys take a seat at it, and V typing first just types in bus.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right for them.
And you get information on what a bus is, so you absolutely understand how a bus works and what you do when you get on one. You understand the etiquette of the public bus, but how to get on the bus to where you're going? Uh,
Do we? They kind of look over to Tyrion. Do we make one or find someone and commission someone to make us a bus? And they're kind of like looking at schematics of like buses now.
Is there any way? Do we have access? Do we have access to a printer?
um, not in the room you are currently in.
Okay. Because what I was going to say is, can we print out these schematics and then, or could I memorize them?
Tyrion, I feel like you would know how the buses work.
I know how buses work. Then, okay.
I feel like you would absolutely understand how buses work.
Oh, okay. So then, what we'll do is, I will. I guess we'll whatever search engine a bus stop of sorts, because I'm pretty sure not everybody's driving in this where we are.
Yes, so you go ahead and search up on Stoogle, the most popular search engine in the world. Everyone knows about it. And you search up libraries near colleges, and you find the Library of the University of California. Is that correct? Yes, the
Right.
Library of the University of California. And after a bit more scrolling, you find the roundhouse that you were looking for in the industrial district.
Got it. Is how far are they from each other?
Well, right now you would need to get a bus to cross a bridge, and that's going to be about an hour to get up to the university district. And from there, the industrial district is pretty much right next door. So, 30-minute bus ride, hour walk if you guys want to walk it from the library. If you don't split
No.
up.
Oh, okay. Walking from the library. Um, and it takes in 30 minutes to get to the library, correct?
It takes an hour to get to University District from the North Civic District.
Got it. So then I would look to V and say, "Oh, where's the closest bus stop?"
It's one down the street.
Minutes from where we are.
Like 2.
How many minutes to the next bus?
10.
10.
Yes.
All right. So I relay all of this to V and say we need to make it quick. But as I'm doing this, I'm grabbing my secret spider.
My secret spider.
Can we clock this?
Um, Go ahead and make me an alertness roll. And
Oh,
just
nice.
and just base awareness.
So just the D20?
Or no, just alertness with your skill, just no specialization.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Kiki. That is a 19.
You see Tyrion grab something from the other room, and you think it's a little strange because you're pretty sure he doesn't own anything here, but you don't see what he grabs.
Sounds good. I don't think they would say anything about it. I think they would just go towards the bus stop with him and like get the money ready. They don't know how much. They kind of look to him and go, "Do you know how much we of this we need?" And then they kind of hold whatever money they have left over towards him.
Nice, nice,
Oh,
nice.
I forgot all about the monies.
The water cache we stole, and also just some extra that Mick gave us.
Hmm.
All right, everyone is now on their way into the city. Um, since we are currently with Vesper and Tyrion, we're going to get on the bus and we're going to take the hour ride out to the University District, where you guys exit the bus on weary legs after having sat for an hour on a public city bus seat. You are now in a college part of the city. Things are a little cleaner, uh, a little brighter. Buildings look newer and more well kept than you saw in some other parts of the city as you drove in. Groups of people walk by, groups of like young adults on their way to places with book bags on or carrier bags. Some of them carrying projects in not strollers, but like wagons.
Wonderful DM. Can you explain to me what Streetwise is underneath social again?
I could look in the book, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna say, oh no, wait, here it is. Yeah, streetwise crime, gossip, transportation.
Oh, sounds good. Sounds good.
Thank God for GM screens.
Um, I think V is going uh either an alertness or insight. That's what they're best at. So I'm always going to try to aim for that. For the building, the library.
And go ahead and uh give me a regular alertness.
Can do. Can do.
Difficulty of
16.
17. 16?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, so it wasn't gonna be around you anyway. But you don't see any buildings that stand out to you as a library. But from what you understand of universities, you know they're schools. You know people go to schools. You know people use libraries. So you figure with these large groups and swarms of young people who are likely students going by, you can probably ask one of them for directions to a library.
Uh, so this is Gabby. Hey, friend. How's
Yeah.
Tyrion's social?
Um, Tyrion's not necessarily well social in what way?
Anyway, because they're kind of mid. But you know, if Tyrion's a little bit better than mid, I was gonna be like, hey, you wanna go talk to those people as a lost child, maybe?
I can do that. We can definitely try.
Hey, like I said, if is the highest to their persuasion and most of their stuff is a D2.
Same. So mine's is similar, but I think we can get through it. So if I take point as Tyrion, then first I can use my alertness to see if I can find a map like a campus map of some sort. GM.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'm gonna roll. Difficulty is a 9.
Oh well, that's fine because I have 21.
21. Cool. All right. So you easily find a campus map that is set up on pegs outside of a building. It doesn't seem to be marked specifically as anything, but there are students moving in and out of it.
Okay. Um. So on this map, I would be able to see like the "you are here" and where the library generally should be. Correct.
Yes.
All right. So I take note of that, and then I will walk up to the first individual I see to ask them to take us to the library. First, introducing myself as Tyrion.
First individual you see. Oh, okay. All right.
Uh oh. Uh oh.
So you look around for a sec, and the closest person to you is a tall, brown-haired man. Well, or a man to you. He's about like 23, and he's wearing a Letterman jacket that is a little too small for him. And you walk up to him and
Oh
introduce
no.
yourself,
Oh no.
Is it Volkmar?
and this man looks down at you and goes, "Someone was a kid." And as he looks down, you just see the dumbest face you've ever seen on an adult. Is this hunk of a man who is just muscle and no brain looks down at you with the most puzzled expression on his face. "You lost, little dude?"
I casually look up to this person, roll my eyes internally, and say, "Yes, I'm looking for the library. I'm late for a readathon."
Readathon, you just want a nerd or something?
I'm
Uh,
not a nerd. I'm supposed to be read to.
oh, you wanted the, okay, library. Um, I know where the kickball field is, if that's what you're into. Hold on, let me
I
call my
think I
girlfriend.
did.
I have a girlfriend. I can call her and she knows where the library is probably. He takes his cell phone out and he goes through his
Jesus, he has a
contacts.
girlfriend.
Amber. Oh, it's so
I
hard to
think at
find
this
A's on this fucking thing, dude. Amber.
I think at this point, Vesper is just going to like step forward and look to Tyrion and go, I do not know if this man even knows what a library is.
Amber. Found her. Found
And
her. Okay. Give me 1 sec. She's probably still mad at me. I was going to give her a quick call. She'll probably know where the library is. And he kind of turns to the side and makes a phone call. Hey, babe.
Can Vesper
Yeah.
look around for someone else?
Yeah, babe.
Vesper will look around for something else. Tyrion's
Wait,
intrigued
guys.
to
Babe, do you
see if
know?
this
Wait, stop
works.
yelling. Stop yelling. Do you know where the library is on campus? Yeah, no, I'm standing next to the red building with the almost
Yeah, Tyrion
Pac-Man
walks
on
away
it.
at this point.
Wait, hold on. She says it's on oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna put it on speaker.
Oh,
And he kind of like
Jesus.
stumbles back over to you guys, fixing his Letterman jacket that again is too small for him. Hello? You hear from the other side of the phone. All right. It sounds like you're outside the cafeteria. Just head around the corner. You'll see a bunch of food carts on the street. Just go past those for a block and a half. You'll find it. Big windows with books in them. You'll find it. Take him with you. I feel like he could benefit from the library.
Thank you. You've been
I
so
know.
helpful. And Vesper looks over and mouths, No, no, no," towards both Tyrion and they don't care if too short jacket guy sees us. No.
All right, Chazper, baby, I gotta get back to work. You make sure you eat something today that's not a protein bar. All right, love you. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I already forgot what she said.
She said for you to go to the cafeteria and for us to go on our way.
You know what?
Or
Sounds like a plan. I could use a protein bar. Wait, she said. She said 2 protein
She said,
bars. I'm
indeed,
gonna get you
she
dudes
said,
later. My name's
yes,
Chazper.
enjoy.
You ever need me? Everyone on campus knows who I am.
Don't forget to remind your girlfriend you had those 2 protein bars and did not follow us.
I will absolutely remind Cynthia I had those 2 protein bars.
Her name was Amber, honey.
One of them's named Amber. Woo! And he walks off into the cafeteria while pumping a fist in the air.
Are humans just this awful? And she kind of looks over to Tyrion.
maybe this one.
Mm, definitely that one. Was his jacket a little too short on him?
No, he was just too big.
Hmm. I'm going to think about that difference there. And then I guess follow Tyrion or just follow the directions to the library.
Do I remember on the map
I
as
think
DM? Do I remember on the map where the food? I mean, not the food course, where the food trucks were.
Oh yeah, they're up the street and around the corner. From Amber's directions.
Okay,
Alright,
I believe Tyrion would go that way.
so to zoom things along a little bit, you guys follow Amber's directions and they're very correct. And you enter the library. Entering the library, what are you searching for, V?
I think V goes straight to the the computer section of the library. Uh, and the first thing, like, they want to look up strange news in the area. Right now, they're looking for any. They know how they got here, and they want to see if anybody noticed because their sibling got here that way as well. They're hoping.
You're gonna look up strange news in the area.
That's like the closest thing I could explain. Like, they have other stuff they want to look in the actual library as well while they're here, but they have these weird guidelines they follow, and they don't want to search up certain things at the house.
Oh, no, yeah, I got you. All right. So, for strange things in the area, you absolutely find things for strange things in the area. Of course, the first being the recent assassination of Supreme Commander Talon.
Yes,
And
I figured
uh,
that.
you don't find anything that could relate to you. But what you do find are the talkings of conspiracy of now Supreme Commander Doggy Kruger being involved with the assassination of Supreme Commander Talon. You don't see
Hmm.
anything solid. You just see theories and people thinking they're putting 2 and 2 together. But you don't know this world, so maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong. But it's not necessarily what you're looking for.
Interesting. Next, they want to just look up the name, like, Vesper, to see if perhaps Yeah, I'm just gonna say perhaps uh, the company they're from is heard of here.
Oh wow, a lot of hundreds. All right, so you look up Vesper, and damn, what did I name Google?
Stugel.
Thank you, I love you.
Yeah,
And
I'm
the
here.
first thing that happens is Stugel immediately tries to autocorrect you or ask, did you mean Vespa? And you get a couple images of like small personal motorbikes. But after typing again, so you know that Stugel knows you mean Vesper. Um, you find results for people on social media websites, but you don't have an account, so you can't really access them. Uh, you find ow! I just hit a nerve on my leg. That hurt. You find
Oof.
oh, that threw me off my train of thought. Damn. Give me 1 second to take a sip of water and get back on track.
No, hydrate, hydrate.
Hey, real quick, spell Stugel for me. Is it
S T
stew?
Stuugle.
Oh, I've been spelling it wrong.
Should also be writing these things down because I'm gonna have to put it in the chat later.
I got you. I'll send you. It's actually just the Vesper character sheet you have. I have it underneath it.
Dope.
Random insignificant question. So when
Yeah.
you type something into Stoogle, is it the U that repeats?
Say it one more time.
When you type, so how Google does when you type something, when you're looking for something, it repeats it repeats the O's
Oh,
depending on
yeah,
how many pages. So it's the U's.
yes.
Okay. This has nothing to do with anything.
It's
It's
a
still
valid
important.
question.
Is it the same as Wamazon, where it's always been Wamazon? Has Stugel always been Stugel, or do they go to a rebrand after the apocalypse?
That's how it's always been.
Okay.
Good old George Michael Jobs.
No, it's just David.
Fair enough.
It's just David.
Is it a mononym like Prince?
That I was literally just about to say that.
Oh no, it's just David.
First
The
name just, last name David.
the CEO and owner of Stugel is David Kornbeck, and the CEO and owner of Amazon is Wilkins. These men will never be important.
Woken.
Tom Wilkins.
Oh, okay.
I heard as well.
I like better.
All right, so we got Stugel, Amazon, we got Blossom Dark beer. All right, good. We're world building. We're world building. That's what matters.
I was going to say we got to stick firmly to the canon.
All right. So, V, you are on the computer looking for Vesper. Um, in your searches for Vesper, you find a lot of things, but nothing for Vesper Solacea. Actually, just give me a better one. Give me a better one. All right, that's 3 9s in a row. So never mind. You do not find anything for Vesper Solacea in specific.
No, you're good. You're good. And then they're probably gonna like pull away from the computer and kind of look around for the history section. They're still not really sure exactly when and where or how far off they are from their original timeline or world. So that they're just trying to familiarize, like, hey, is this something I know, or is this all actually alien to me?
So what I'm gonna have, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna roll a D100, a D20. Yeah, I'm gonna roll D100 and D20. And in your searching around the library, you're gonna come across a lot of books on astronomy, old books from before the war. So you can tell by the kind of wear on the pages or the spines. Some of them have been rebound, and you find some newer books that have more recent information. Uh, Even the older books have a lot of very relevant information because of the advancements in technology that were made at the time that allowed them to see that far into space and gather the information they gathered. So you come across multiple books on space, uh, but one thing in particular that you come across is a star chart in a book. And that book is written by a King Lexian. And that book has a couple star charts in it. And you absolutely recognize a spot on one of those star charts. And from that point, you were able to do the math and backwards trace and calculate where the Earth is in comparison to where you were, or at least the rough area of where you were in space. And you discover that you are 60 light years from where you were.
With this information, I think V's gonna look to the book, put it away, and then go to meet up with Tyrion wherever Tyrion went. They're just not exactly thrilled about this.
All right, Tyrion, do you have anything you want to do in the library? Are you ready to move on to the roundhouse?
Is the Dewey Decimal System a thing?
Yes.
So I'm going to go to said Dewey Decimal System and see if I can find anything on um little like tiny machine mechanics to see if I can find something else to power said spider.
Oh, no, yeah, you absolutely find books on machine building and machine parts, trinkets, and different types of power sources. Um, you start getting the ideas for like installing a battery pocket, uh, maybe some kind of like solar charging unit if you can get it small enough. You start getting the ideas for different options in your head of ways to power your spider drone.
Got it. And there was one other thing I need to do. We'll just go on brand. Anything about recent developments in trains of of this dimension?
I think when he gets to the train section, he finds Vesper there waiting for him. Ah,
Oh, you
yes,
know me so well.
Oh wow.
it is quite a mystery.
All right. So there's absolutely recent development in strange train phenomena. Out in Stone Canyon a day ago, drone footage captured what looks like images of train wheels just on the sand that come from nowhere and lead to nothing. They're very deliberate. They're thinking it could be people playing pranks or some kind of like art installation, maybe. But it's very similar to train wheels and it's just there and not.
Yes. Right. Okay. So we take a note of that, and we inquire no more, and we say, "Hey, ready to go to the roundhouse?"
Of course, I will keep my word.
Before you head to the
Did you?
roundhouse, you do take note of one thing on the computer screen. There is an ad in the sidebar of the website, and it is an ad for Apex Technologies. The ad is similarly colored and almost patriotic in a way to catch your attention, in the same way that the SPD ad caught your attention at the bus station. The ad reads Apex Technologies. Are you willing to protect?
Got
And it's
it.
just a banner ad. There's no click here or anything.
All right. We also take note of that, and roundhouse.
All right, so fast forward to the roundhouse. You, you got taking a bus. You walk in.
How far are we?
You're at the Library of California University. In about a half-hour walk. Faster if you take the bus, but half-hour walk.
We can take the bus.
So you take the bus.
How oh.
Oh, what's up?
Oh no, I was just saying how long is the bus, or we can just fast forward to us being on the bus.
And yeah, we're just gonna fast forward. We arrive at the roundhouse, and we're just outside the gates, looking down onto the what Tyrion would consider a train graveyard. Uh, as sets of trains lay motionless, and off in the distance, lights can be seen from the active part of the roundhouse. So you guys are currently standing on the outskirts of this area, closer to the train graveyard than the active roundhouse.
Is there a way door of sorts? Is the chain fence, or
You're standing on the opposite side of a chain fence with barbed wire at the top.
and I'm assuming there's no one there to greet us because everybody's on the active side.
Oh yeah, no one's around. Like in the specific spot you're at. Like you just got off a bus station, and there's like places to go in the area. So like, there's no one set up where you are.
Can we look around for like a weak point that they could maybe like pry open a little bit for them? Like
Be
crawl under?
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you want to give me a might roll, you can attempt to make a opening in the fencing by lifting it.
Oh, might roll, you said?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Hmm.
difficulty of 10.
That's not too bad. Let's see. I got a 9.
Mm.
can we help with it? Oh, we already rolled. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the inspiration. I think is it called inspiration?
Uh, the story points.
Yeah, story point. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, right.
Yeah, story points are used to spend one story point to reroll a dice result of one. A skill test as a specialized. Add a story point to add +5 to any defense. Story point to gain extra minor piece of information or tool for the scene. Yeah. If you did want to use a story point, how would you want to use it in this moment?
So I couldn't just do it as a reroll. I think the seeing that it's not working, prying it open would probably take off their leather jacket, throw it over the barbed wire, and lean over the fence and go, "Climb over to me. I will try to climb over, but I'm not that strong. Laugh at you if you will."
Hmm. So before you do that, can I try to find any weak points or openings in the gate?
Yeah, go for it. Give me a. I feel like I make you guys roll a lot of alertness. Give me a infiltration.
Infiltration.
And because you're small and can probably catch things that V can't, roll that with an upshift 1.
Oh, okay. So what would that be? 18.
All right, difficulty was a 15. So you look around for a couple seconds and you see the spot where V tried to lift it. You can see that the dirt's giving way and it's caught on a bad link around like the bottom. So if they give it another good hard tug, it'll probably open up and open a flap big enough for the both of you to crawl through.
I relayed the message.
And then I guess V would try to do another tug.
Be just hanging off the side of the gate, just like long cat style. Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
work.
essentially.
Okay, here I come. Totally didn't want
Or
to.
wait, would it be easier if we got all the way over and did it from the other side?
I mean, that could also work, yeah. So, however you want to do it, V, you can make another attempt at lifting up that gate.
So, however I'd like to do it, you say?
Well, pretty much however you want to do it, yeah. Like if you want to like climb down from where you were, just go over the other side and lift it from the opposite side.
Yeah, no, that's what they're gonna do.
I gotcha. So, gonna keep it a difficulty of 10. And you know your friend in this moment is trying to work with you. So you are also going to roll with an upshift 1. Or might.
May I also argue that it is a finesse rule instead, because or acrobatics because they're jumping over?
Oh wait, I thought you were already over.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure if this was
You're
me
you're
getting
you're
over.
pulling the to get me in
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
at where you were.
I got an 18.
Nice.
That
So with the power of teamwork and having someone having your back, you summon your strength and you lift with your legs and pull this piece of gate up and kind of fold it up so Tyrion can crawl under.
And as we're doing this, I kindly yell sprint and thank you.
uh, they run after him, following him.
All right, so sprinting towards the train graveyard, what's your goal here, Tyrion?
So Tyrion is looking for a train, or not even a train, just any sign of power to try to siphon or take, because we don't know if they're like coal powered or solar powered or whatnot, but looking for a general battery powered train of sorts to see if we can downgrade this for Mr. Spider, and then also to see if I can beep into any other train.
All right. So you say we are looking for a power source,
A power source, yes.
and what else?
And to see if I can somehow communicate or have a translator to the train that I have in my overalls. Because right now I can't understand the beeps and boops that it gives me. But maybe a train can probably, with an active sound system, could probably translate it.
Okay.
I think Vesper would also probably offer their assistance to Tyrion, probably looking over to him like, if you need my help, I do not know what you look for, but if not, I guess have fun.
Then I'll
So
roll
then
that.
I would also ask V to see if something turns on. Like we'll go into trains or cars specifically to see if any lights turn on, even for a little bit.
They
Oh,
they go off, but not too far from Tyrion. They don't want to, leave him alone there.
all right. So for Tyrion, looking for a power source, you find some power boxes that are missing nodes, so you can't really use them effectively. There are power lines above you that most likely have electricity running through them, but those are high up, and you don't currently have a way up there. For V, you search through about 3 different down train cars before you find one that is a little less messy on the inside. There's only a couple pieces of graffiti on the outside of it. And in the driver's booth, there is a leftover key inside, and when you turn it, a couple lights turn on.
I think. Can I do like a technology roll to see if we can make it a little bit nicer? Just because they want to like spruce it up for their new friend.
Yes. Go ahead and make a technology roll. Difficulty of 19.
Mm. So I got a 10.
You're not able to do anything to make anything do more than what it's doing.
And I think they would just probably call Tyrion and friend, I found something.
So I guess Tyrion will go have V follow or follow V to what they have.
And they offer this like light source, and they go, I do not know if this is what you're looking for, but it is on. And typically, I'm normally pretty good with technology, but it's still much new here for me. But here, uh, I was told last night you're supposed to thank people for being your friend, so thank you for being my friend here, Tyrion.
Then as I see the lights turn on, I'm like, thank you for being my friend. And then I guess I will roll. Oh, I also show personal spy what was it? Secret spider. And I say this is going to help us in our future endeavors. And I then go to find the power box to see if I can power the spider through.
V will probably try to help him with that if I can do like a help roll or something along those lines.
To speed things along, I'll give it to you guys. But the way that it happens, you guys are opening panels and going through a couple different things to try and find an accessible point to siphon power from this still powered train car. And you try to like move a couple wires to like plug into the secret spider and try and get a good jolt into it. And you discover a power source that is still working. Um, but the battery is a little bigger than you need. However, it is a mechanical battery. So this is something that you can modify.
Okay.
And once more to speed things
So I don't think
along.
we'll do it.
Okay.
Oh no, I was going to say I don't think we're going to do it right there. But is it big enough for me to take?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll let me write that in
It's
there.
big enough to
I will
fit.
take it with.
Yeah, it's big enough to fit in your pocket, but absolutely like too big for like this spider drone.
Got it. Battery power source.
And to speed things along for this
12.
part of the story, as you guys are exiting the train station, or not train station, but this specific train car, you hear a cooing overhead, a pigeon's cooing, and it's pretty consistent and gets louder and louder, and then you hear the flappings of wings, and a piece of paper hits off the top of Tyrion's hat and falls to both of your feet as a pigeon with a very feathery head of feathers flies past you, still cooing. You guys pick up the letter and read it together, and in bold letters, it is written, "Meet at Ernie's Juice Bar!" Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Smiley face. Mick.
I will kindly say, I guess Pigeon Man gave us a note. We gotta go at some point.
I suppose we can figure out what this is at and go there, I'm sure. Or at least I hope Mick will find a way to let our other friends know to meet us at this juice bar.
As you say that, you guys move forward and back to the library to get information on how to get where you're going. You come across Chazper again, and he's talking to some girl who's probably not Amber, and probably not Cynthia either. But you start to make your way towards Ernie's. Not on the opposite side of the city, but a couple miles down in Angel Grove downtown. We meet Wade and Lamar once again, whom have made a bus journey to Delilah. Big's house. You guys stand outside the door of Delilah's home, and what would you guys like to do now that you're here?
So, if I remember right, she is also missing, right?
Oh no, your dad is missing.
No,
Your
I
sister
know
is
my
the one
dad's
that
missing,
contacted
but
you.
for some reason I thought I guess I'm just confused. For some reason I thought that I couldn't get a hold of her.
It's because you
Um,
don't have a phone.
yeah, that'd probably be it. Um, Oh, I'm confusing that other missing persons poster or whatever, that one weird freaky poster that I found. I think that's what I'm getting confused. Um, okay, so I would like to, and I've still got Lamar with me, right? He's taken me here, right? Like that's how that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, so
I think I just kind of step aside and ask him what his plan is.
uh, so this building, is it like a house? Is it like an apartment complex? Is it a school dorm? Like what is the situation here?
You are currently in the
You said it was downtown, right?
yes, Angel Grove downtown, right under the Civic South District, right under the Civic South District. Um, so it is a house, one-story home in a decent neighborhood. This particular sister, was always very curious about things. Uh, People around the neighborhood, or not neighborhood, but people around the civilization. What would you call your people around your community? Uh, Usually called her Book because she always had her nose in one.
Ah. All right. Being that it's just a regular house, just gonna go up, and I'm not even gonna knock on the door. I'm gonna try and just open it. Does it open? Is it
No,
locked?
no. However, you do hear a dun 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 front door, and a little black box on the door gets a glowing blue ring around it. As you hear, "Hello."
Oh damn! It's one of them government doorbells.
I know it's one of these dang government doorbells. When I got this place, they already had it installed, and I've been trying to get one of them good CTV cameras ever since. Wait,
I got your letter, and then I suppose I didn't fucking take my backpack, huh? I was in a pretty big hurry when I left this morning.
um, you have it.
Okay, so I've got my bag. I would then immediately proceed to just like shuffle around and take my bag off and open up the big zipper and search through it until I find it. And I show her the hastily drawn picture of what I remember my father to look like, to the little government camera there. And
Always the
I'm like,
artist. Wait, give me
I
one
got your
moment. Let
letter.
me get some knickers on, and I'll come out and meet you boys.
Knickers.
You hear some
She's in
shuffling
there.
from a back room, and then she opens the front door, and you see your sister. She is very tall, and her glasses are on her nose. She has a book in her hand, that's kind of like tucked between her side and like her palm. And she reaches down and wraps you in a big hug with one arm, and then drops the book with the other one. And says, "Well, squint," and hugs you with the other arm. That book's a rental. I might get in trouble for that.
See, I told you she's learned. And I gesture over to Lamar. I
Who's
probably didn't
this?
tell him that. I,
Hi, Lamar. Nice to meet you, miss.
Lamar, very pleased to meet you yourself. Myself, you're very you too. I'm Delilah. I am Wade's big sister, and I moved out our. Let me not start rambling. I know we do that sometimes. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to help Wade find you.
All right. You fellas want to come in and have some tea? I got some tea brewing. It's it's burnt. I can make some new tea.
I thought this was the
Okay.
smart one. All right,
Doing
Accidents
so
happen.
we go inside here. And as we're like getting into the doorway, I'm not I'm kind of like I guess flustered about it. You know, like I said, I'm I'm waving the paper around and be like, I got your letter. I got your letter. What's this about, Daddy?
Oh, okay. Wait, is she puts her hand to the side of her mouth, uh, as if she's gonna whisper to you, but she speaks at full volume. Is he cool?
Um, I look to my left. I look to my right,
I
and
wave.
I look behind myself to Lamar there, and I'd be like, yeah, he's cool.
All right. So I've been doing this research on well, let's say magic, right? Came across these books in the library. You might want to take a visit. It's real nice there. There's a lot of pretty girls. Maybe some might catch your eye. Get yourself a little scholar lady.
Hey, say no more. As
But
soon as Mama told me that he went off to a trip to that 7-Eleven up in the sky to fetch his Newports and a gallon of 2%, I knew in my heart that it was not the truth.
Daddy don't even drink milk.
Exactly.
I've never seen that man have 1 ounce of calcium in his bones. That's how he
I ain't
broke it
ever
so
seen
easy
him
on my
drink water
birthday.
neither. You know what he always told me? Never touch the stuff fish fucking it. He always stuck to his red moons and his Miller heavies.
Well, Daddy also got dysentery that one time.
Well, you can't help nothing that, it- the modern medical system, and I start to ramble.
When I got him the water filter for his birthday, but he ain't want to use it.
Well, you wouldn't need that if the government would step in and do their job and filter the dang water.
We lived in an
And I,
enclosed community. The water can only flow so much with hundreds of people using it.
well, it ain't like there's even more. I mean, how many people live in the whole county? Like 12? I start
Well,
counting on my fingers.
families wait. Okay, we're getting off track. Uh, Daddy. Okay, okay. I was doing research on one of these nice books, and I came across information about magic and how it exists very strongly in places of natural elements like forest or oceans. And we live in the forest. Our daddy went into the forest when he disappeared. So I got myself doing some deep thinking. Maybe uh daddy got kidnapped by a werewolf. That's lower on the list. I have a couple other things up higher on the list, but I wanted to start at the lowest thing to kind of like surprise you the least.
Nah, I automatically, as soon as you said magic, I knew. I knew. Matter of fact, this one time, me and Uncle Jeffy, we was out and we was on our bender like we do, and we swore up and down we seen this ghost, and we accidentally hit it with his GMC, but that was an accident. So when we called the police and they done showed up, they said there ain't nothing here. And that's how I got arrested for public intoxication, public urination, and parole violation, because they said the CSI could not find nobody there or otherwise to corroborate that story. All they found was some ate up raccoon on the side of the road. But what that told me, though, was obviously that some zombie or a Dracula ate that raccoon, and that's probably where that ghost went too. And I'm fully committed to this whole fucking train of thought. I'm gonna keep going if you don't stop me.
I
All
think
right,
Lamar's like doing air math, trying to figure out like how this is.
all right. Um, damn, you are daddy's son. Okay, I appreciate where your head's at, but let's reel back a little bit. You know, uh, I even got a little overzealous myself. I I caught myself. Uh, but on a serious note, I really think Daddy's been taken by something. I don't think he's dead.
Well, I came this far. Just point me where I need to go. I'll go fetch him. I mean,
Hmm.
I made it, on my own, and I ain't need no help except for this fella and this one kid I know and this other person who's a alien or a ghost, maybe, I don't know. But anyway, I'm here now, and I can find him. I know I can. I got people. I got the resources, you know. Uh, I even got some feller who's what all book learned and told me where everything is and the whole history of the town. I can do it. Just tell me where.
Well, I don't know yet, but I am keeping my ear to the ground and my nose to the grindstone and my uh head in the clap. Wait, no, that's not something for focusing.
While
Point is,
she's talking, I look over to Lamar because I do not have the attention span. Uh, and everything after she said she doesn't know how to find our dad has basically gone in one ear and out the other. So I look to Lamar and I say, "Well, where would you look if you was a missing dad?"
I I mean, my dad was hopeful for finding your sister. Maybe he might have some spy leads.
He did tell me about that shop where they hate the government. So then I tell my sister about the spy shop.
oh, yeah, I know that spy shop. I've been out there a few times when I had to get some recording equipment.
You out of character. This must be a shitty spy shop that everybody and their fucking mother knows about it.
Yeah, some YouTuber went there and blew up their spot.
It's
They
in
Uh-huh.
big
found it,
five,
but like the
big
mystery's
neon
gone.
letters. Spy shop to the left, right on Angel Gate, right to the left of the Angel Gate Bridge.
Go see
They
that
have a
spy
10 out of 10 stars on what Welp.
shop.
Christ alive.
That's absolutely what it's called now.
Oh my
Bulk
god.
reviews.
All right. So I, s- I tell my sister about the spy shop, and she already knows about the spy shop. So uh, we're talking about the spy shop. Now I want to fucking go to the spy shop. Has nothing to do with my dad at this point. I just want to see it.
All right, before we get too distracted, um, I think I do have maybe one lead so far. Like I said, people disappear from forest often, or at least they did when there were more forest on Earth before all the Vengeance mess.
I
Uh,
was gonna say I kind of traveled across the whole country, and it was kind of just dirt and some
exactly,
unsavory individuals.
which is why I think the magic is getting stronger in the forests that are left on Earth. So think about it this way. We live in a forest community on a planet where there's not a lot of magic or forestry left, you know? So like uh 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 let's say hypothetically the magic is more focused in one place because there's less places for it to go. And then one day big old dad stumbling through the forest finds himself falling through a witch's well, and now he's in Wonderland.
Um, yeah. Again, I'm kind of lost on it here. Not really paying attention. Like I'm hearing what she's saying. It's kind of going in one ear and out the other. I'm really fixated on the spy shop, but I'm trying. Like I really am because she's talking about my dad, and I am concerned about that. But I try to steer the conversation back because I fixated on it. I want it, you know. So I'm just gonna be like, well, maybe that spy shop has some gadgets to help us find where all the magic's going.
You want to go right now?
And are we firm on magic or
Well, given
I wholeheartedly believe in anything that anyone tells me that I can't comprehend. If I see something that doesn't make sense and they told me it's technology, I'll believe it's technology. If they told me it's magic, I believe it's magic.
well, uh, I I've been doing a lot of research, and alien involvement won't make much sense. And well, human involvement again don't make much sense. There's no traces of anything. He just up and disappeared from a well-known trail in our community. Don't make
I
not
mean,
a
I
lick
don't
of
think we
sense.
have any choice but to check it out, right?
Well, that's also what I was getting to. There's also a forest here in Angel Grove. Well, not here, but just outside of it. It's the St. Angela's mountain range. There's a forest tucked right neat into it between some mountains that kept it safe during all the bombings. Maybe if we do some research there, try and maybe, I don't know, get a EVP going,
So
something.
she's talking to Lamar, and again, I'm completely drowning out everything she's saying, but I'm picking up like every other word. So I look to him and I say, so I bet this spy shop has some stuff to help us figure out what's going on in these woods. Why don't we stop there first and then head on over?
You really want to?
I
Okay,
That's a genuine persuasion attempt, by the way. So I'll roll for that against whatever, unless Lamar is completely and totally also committed to the spy shop.
difficulty's a
I
3.
I
You
mean,
can go for
Lamar's
it.
not opposed to spy shops.
Difficulty's a 3, so you got to try to fuck this up.
Okay, good, because that was a 6. That's the lowest persuasion I've ever done in this game so far.
Little brother, when I tell you I've been trying to contain myself for the past 10 minutes since you told me about a goddamn spy shop, I've been wanting to be there for the past 10 minutes. Get in the car!
Hell yeah! All right,
Delilah
I
grabs her keys and heads out the front door to the car.
oh, I'm already out the door. Like before she grabs the keys, like I'm already like it's almost closing as she is leaving. So she's kind of got to do that little awkward like to get through the doorway right before it shuts.
Are you following Lamar?
Yep.
All right. As you guys shuffle into the car and Delilah starts the engine, you hear a tap tap on the window as a pigeon has suddenly landed on the hood of the car. And there's
Hey,
a very
speaking of
deadly,
magic, and I point to the bird.
and it taps on the window a couple more times with its beak,
Uh,
gestures down to a piece of paper it's left tucked in between the windshield wiper and the window, and it flies off while cooing.
Carrie, so we were being literal with the carrier pigeon. Okay. And I think I take the note since I'm the one of the two of us that can read it.
See what I tell you, magic. Genuine Hogwarts horse shit right here, boy.
You pick up the letter and open it, and in bold letters, or in bold handwritten letters, the words "Meet at Ernie's Juice Bar, ASAP!" Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Smiley face. Mick.
Is Ernie's juice bar on the way to the spy shop?
Let me take a look at the map real quick. You're
And
currently
or I'm
in-
just saying that that's where we should go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the letter say?
All right.
It says meet at
I ain't
Ernie's.
reading that shit. Ernie's, where's that? What is it?
Juice bar, I guess.
A bar? I tell you what, fella, I've been having so much of a hankering for a beverage. I am so excited. I am literally shaking, and I hold out my hand, and I
Actually,
definitely
wait,
get the
wait.
jitters.
I want to talk to you about
Don't
that.
tell him.
I've been, huh?
I meant about the juice bar. Go ahead.
I want to talk to you about that. Turns out, legal drinking age is 21.
No, that's
Yeah,
just not right. Why would they do that?
I I feel
That don't
like we
make
need to get
no
outside more.
sense.
I feel like everyone back home needs to get outside more.
What a truly godless country we live in. And I shake my head when I look at Lamar.
So you guys,
Yep, that's what they say.
so the spy shop is, let's say it is. The spy shop is not on the way to Ernie's. It's actually a little bit out of the way of Ernie's. It is in Kotaro Hills.
Are
But
you
So
okay with a
how
pause on Spy
far
Shop?
how far out of the way is out of the way?
um you'll absolutely get to Ernie's first and easier.
What
Just a brief pause, and we can take everybody with us to the Spy Shop.
does the letter mention a time?
ASAP.
Oh, ASAP. Okay. I weigh that very carefully in my mind. And I still want to go to the spy shop very deeply. Uh I don't know. I'll flip a coin over it. In
Can
character.
I
I'll flip a coin over it.
can I roll like a tech roll or something to have a little like spy camera in my messenger bag I can give him?
Uh yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Because he's a
Tech
6.
roll is an 18.
There's absolutely a little camera device you can give him you can give to way to satiate him for now.
So I just hit. Can do you want to
So
mess with this until we get to
is
go?
he rolling against me or am because like I am intrigued by this device.
He's rolling against the odds.
Okay.
But
So then
there's a
yeah.
GoPro in his bag.
No, I fuck with the GoPro. I ask him all sorts of questions about it, like can the government see my thoughts and all that other horse shit I was on about earlier.
If they can, it's not in the manual.
What are the odds there's an SD card in this GoPro? There's absolutely an SD card in this GoPro.
I would be very excited by that if I had any idea of what the concept of an SD card was. Um, no, I'm sitting there fidgeting with the camera trying to get it out of its little fucking waterproof case, and that's gonna probably take me half the car ride, I guess.
All right. So
I like just giving him a toy to.
let's make plans for San Angela's mountain range after Ernie's, maybe. Otherwise, wait,
After the spy shop, you never know. There's something we need. They got all sorts of ghost catching equipment. I heard from a very reliable source.
wait, Liv. I only got so much gas money and so much time left in today. I can drop you two off at Ernie's, and Lamar can probably show you how to get the bus back to mine because you got a place with me. I assume you've been staying with a friend, if not your friend here.
Question for DM.
Yeah.
Uh, I don't think I have any fucking money. Did Mick give us money at some point? Was that
You guys have the
was that
stolen money and some money that Mick gave you.
okay? I don't did V or any V's the one who stole the money, right?
Yeah. I'm not too concerned with money. I will say that you all kind of divided it amongst yourselves. V definitely keeping a little bit of a bigger portion for themselves.
Yeah, I was gonna say, V would say it's even, but if you know that like scene on an Attack on Titan where she like gives half a potato to the captain commander, and it's like definitely not a half. It's
Like a
definitely
third of the
like
potato.
it's like a third.
All right, so I have some money.
Yeah.
Okay. I probably don't even remember if I'm being honest. Uh, Homie's dumb as shit, dude. I can't. I'm trying to lean into it. Maybe I'm doing a little bit too hard, but you know
I,
what? Yeah, I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. We'll go to the spy shop later. I'm still transfixed by the GoPro.
All
yeah,
right.
I think if we just don't go, he won't even notice.
All right. So the wheels on the car turn round and round as we move away from the Angel Grove downtown, across the bridge, and up into Middleton Heights. Over to Ernie's Juice Bar. About a 25-minute drive that Delilah makes. It's a pretty smooth journey. And on the opposite side of the city, Tyrion and V are also arriving outside of Ernie's Juice Bar at a bus stop that is very conveniently placed directly outside the building. Delilah drops you guys off, announcing that they have some things they need to get to, especially to prepare for Wade. So she leaves to go prepare Wade's room and probably do some more research for your upcoming journey.
Also, I think I get her phone number before she leaves so that we can contact her for Wade.
Yes.
Still looking at the GoPro.
All right. So the four of you find each other outside the building, examine it for a bit, and head inside where you see. Send this picture. You see the inside of Ernie's Juice Bar. Inside, the one of the first things you see is the juice bar itself. But you can also see out on the floor there is an exercise mat as well as gymnastic equipment, different types of impact mats, a small stage, and hooks on the ceiling for climbing nets. This is really a bit of a community center more than a juice bar, but the juice bar is what it's known for. And as you guys
Okay.
enter, a
Oh, go ahead.
man. Hmm?
Go ahead. I thought I
As you guys
interrupted you.
enter, a man sits behind the juice bar. He is a heavy-set man with brown hair and a colorful Hawaiian shirt, and he is making up smoothie orders on the blenders that are behind the bar. What you guys want to do?
Uh, so B's gonna look to both Lamar and Wade and kind of like wave at them as they approach and look around and go, I suppose you got the bird mail as well, right?
Sure did.
I am
Mhm.
looking at the case on this GoPro like it is a Rubik's Cube that I have seen for the first time. And I just completely transfixed. Don't even hear what V says.
So I take it your quest with him went well? They're kind of looking at Lamar now.
I mean, yeah, mission accomplished. We found his sister.
I,
Well, Wade?
I finally opened the case and actually accessed the GoPro for the first time. And I'm looking around like everybody has asked me a question and I have no idea what the question was.
We did it. We found her.
Yeah. And we do it again too. Twice as fast because now we're extra learned.
You have more siblings you need to find?
I have no idea what V is even talking about. That was just a response that I generated.
Oh. He kind of blinks
I kind
underneath there.
I kind of look at you a little bit confused.
They
All
look
right,
back
well-
just as confused.
Everyone's confused.
And while everyone's confused, Tyrion comes up with juice, drinking, like, hey, this is good.
Hey, you kids need something?
Yeah, I'll get a smoothie.
That
I will
Let me
take
get
this
a
cabin.
strawberry
you kids can have
banana.
a seat at the bar instead of standing in the doorway, huh?
I look around. Am I able to discern that there is any alcohol in this bar, or is it a bar in name only?
It's a bar in name only.
And I'm able to tell this by looking at it.
By the bright colors and very family friendly aesthetic, you can tell there's not much alcohol being served here.
I just look defeated and kind of shuffle on over to the nearest bar stool and start chewing on. I don't know. Does it even have bar nuts?
It looks like popcorn in the picture.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
full of
popcorn.
popcorn.
I start munching on the popcorn.
Oh, that was mine, but all right. I guess we're sharing now. How you kids doing? I'm Ernie.
You're
And
the owner of this establishment?
I'm the owner, proprietor, sole runner, CEO. Yeah, it's fine.
As I said, I will get what the Mar is getting, and then they sit down as well.
All right. Well, what are you getting? We got a bit of. Well, I wish I could say we had a bit of everything. There's this guy over here who bought one of every flavor. I never seen anything like it. He's been going to town on them. He's over there in the back.
Yes, we know him.
I suspect that's
You
who we're
know
here to
him?
meet.
He's been paying out the wazoo.
Oh
Yeah, I
yes,
think he's got my next couple of months rent handled just by himself.
just put our stuff on his tab.
I was going to say he bought ours too.
Give me a persuasion.
DJ, do you want to take the stage here,
Yep,
friend?
I'm on it.
Difficulty's
Thank
an
you.
11.
17, 14, and 3.
All right. Guess I'll believe you. Kids I've just met claiming to know a man who all right. Tabs on him.
See,
And I
we
mean,
have so
if you
much in
want to join the
common with
drink, he
him.
probably has the flavor you want already if you didn't drink it. And if he did, he can give you a review.
I would definitely need the review.
I think Lamar just orders a strawberry banana because the thought of drinking one that Mick already drank from is aching him out.
Right. Straw banana. You said the same as him. So 2 straw bananas. What about you two?
Tyrion has casually swiped one already that was already made.
Okay, that'll go on the tab. And for you, Mr. Sad Man with the camera.
Wade just puts his hands up like he's waving a couple of fingers,
You
and
smell like beer.
you got any?
He'll
Oh,
take pina colada.
I don't think he. All right. Virgin pina colada, as if you had a choice. All right. 2 straw bananas. Uh, whatever you got in that cup now, I hope that first. And pina
Aaron's just
colada.
sipping away.
I'll call you guys when it's ready. Maybe go check on your friend. Make sure he does. Make sure he's not dying of brain freeze over there.
Vesper kind of just nods in his direction and then kind of looks for Mick.
From where you guys are standing around the bar, you guys can see Mick at a back table, just off of where the gym mats and like exercise floor starts. And he is sitting
Yep.
at a table that is full of cups.
V's gonna definitely walk on over.
I'm gonna bring everyone over as we approach
Yes.
Mick, whom is enjoying himself in what looks like the time of his life, as he picks up a smoothie cup, takes a nice long sip from it, sets it down, and moves on to the next. And it looks like he's been doing this for a while. He is lost in the smoothie sauce as he is sampling and drinking and slurping each one by one, condensation covering the table.
What has your favorite drink been, Mick?
Ooh, definitely my personal mix between the apple banana, the strawberry kale, and the peach mango. I call it mix apple banana kale mango peach mix.
It rolls off the tongue very nicely. I'm sure. I'm sure I see why you like it. And then
Using
he
the
kind of just
same
looks over
thing.
the rest of the room.
And Ernie overhearing this from the other side of the bar. I'll put it on the menu for you. So I'm glad you guys got my letter, or my letters, from Messenger Bird, and he winks a little bit as he says that. How have your 2 days been in Angel Grove?
Productive.
Informative.
Fascinating.
V?
V doesn't have a one-word exclamation.
They did not. They're just staring to him as he drinks, as he looks to them, and they go, "You can choose one of the words my companion said. I believe it covers it. Uh, I do not see the dangers here you were worried about, but it's interesting."
They mean fascinating. And I pat him on the back, and then I scoot over closer to Mick, and like some sort of assembly line, I see him take one drink of the beverage and set it aside, and then I immediately go to sip out of the same cup that he just sat down, and then keep going along with him. Like as he takes one drink and then sets it aside for the next one, I do the same, and then pass it on down to the table to the person who's sitting next closest to me. Like we're on some sort of team mission to drink all these drinks.
Yes, very
Doesn't even care.
fascinating.
He doesn't even care. Right. So definitely hear the good that it's been productive and fascinating and interesting and informative. Uh, it's been those things for me too. Especially with this amazing juice bar. I've traveled the galaxy. I've never had anything this delicious. I've traveled universes. I've traveled galaxies, and I've never had juices this good. Huh. Anyway, I just wanted to check in with you kids about how you're holding up. If you have a place to stay, and if you're holding up good.
I believe Lamar's father has been kind enough for us all. Uh, I believe holding up would depend on each of us, correct?
Well, it's definitely good to have people close by when you need to hold yourself up. They can hold you up too. Probably higher than you can hold yourself. I got 4 smoothies for the new kids. As Ernie calls out to you, the 4 of you, for whatever reason, are gonna get up and head over to the main bar. This episode has been stretched a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be, and uh, as we grab our juices before we head back to Mick, the TV is playing an emergency broadcast. The same tone that you guys heard on the bus. Dun-dun-dun-dun, rings out, and you see a sudden storm warning that is approaching this area. You guys don't think much of it. Two of you aren't even from here. One of you just moved here, and the other one has probably seen worse storms on a typical afternoon. So when you see storm warning, you just think rain, maybe some wind that'll just make it inconvenient to get back to Lamar's dad's. And you guys head back over to Mick. You guys have any questions for Mick or any interactions you want to make?
Yeah, so is Mick like your real first name? Because when I went to a trip in Boston for high school, they were saying Mick, but it was more like a slur.
Oh no, yep, Mick is my full first name.
I don't think they were saying Mick, Wade. But why are you here? Beyond drinking
Oh,
fruity juice?
well, you know,
You said the letter said ASAP.
I'm on a bit of a business expense right now.
Uh, that is very good, seeing as much as you've ordered, and ordered for us as well. And then they sip their straw nanner juice.
Oh, you're on my tab. Okay, I guess we're sharing now. Um, so what's next for you guys in the city?
Do I get the sense that Mick is being truthful about him being here for a business trip?
You can give me a give me an alertness into mix expressions.
Oh, 11.
Mick is not being completely truthful. He is definitely working on something, and he's definitely working. He's here. He's here purposefully.
Hmm. Who's sitting next to me in the chair? What's the
Uh,
seating arrangement, I guess, is a better question. I'm picturing like it's one of those stupid like those half like like the semicircle booths they sit you in when you go into like a chain restaurant. That's kind of what I'm picturing.
You guys are sitting around a circular what a diner table.
Okay. So who's to the left of me and who's to the right of me?
In order, it is you, and to your left is Tyrion. Next to Tyrion is Lamar, and then it is V. With
Okay, so
Mick in
then
between you and V.
okay, so Mick would be to my right and then Tyrion would be to my left. And then across from me, I guess would be V and then like caddy corner is Lamar.
Yeah.
All right. I very blatantly and obviously put my hands up to cover the right side of my face such that Mick cannot see it. And then I kind of look towards Lamar and I like with wide gaping eyes, and then I kind of like look over towards Mick, and then I mouth to him, "He's lying."
All
Since
right, I think
Tyrion,
that's a prompt for Lamar to persuade it out of him. All right. It seems like we keep running into you when bad things are happening. Is that intentional? And on that persuasion, I have a 19.
A
Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, definitely not intentional, but that is something I noticed myself. I have been in a lot of bad places when a lot of bad things were happening. But it wasn't because of me, because I chose to be there. I chose to be there to make sure people were safe and to make sure people had the help they needed. And right now, I think that's
Would
what I
you?
need to do for you guys.
I was just going to say, should we be concerned about something? Us in particular?
As you ask that question, you hear thunder rumble in the background from outside. Alright, I'm gonna be very square with you kids. I've got a feeling about you. And not a weird feeling that not that direction. I've got the kind of like main character feeling from you guys. You know? Like when you meet the star of
Yeah.
a book before the action starts.
I am not familiar with what you're saying, but it seems like you are a hero and suspect the same as us. And then, like, they motion towards everyone at the juice bar.
Well, everyone has the opportunity to be heroes, no matter what you're doing or how you're doing it. But I feel like you kids might be important to something. I think the grid might have brought us together.
The grid?
Is
You,
this
I
more
also
of
inquired the grade.
Wade's and how Wade and Lamar, your dad, are worried about Wi-Fi and tinfoil?
I'm just shaking my head like very like in a very exaggerated fashion, like I know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, yeah, the grid. And I'm sucking down the smoothie he just sat down next to me.
oh, you don't have that on this planet, huh? Well, it's everywhere, but I guess you don't have it presently. The grid is. How do I put this? Alright, you ever seen Star Wars A New Hope?
Wait, there's
No.
Star
I
Wars in the universe?
What
I
is
think
that?
that might just be me that gets that very specific reference, Mick.
Alright. Uh. Oh, not me losing my train of thought again.
Because
Wait,
it's been how long since Star Wars now?
And no more metachlorians.
I was gonna say Star Wars is like pushing 80, I think, at this point, in it.
yeah, because what? Episode 1 came out in 90. What?
99.
Yeah, so.
That sounds
Yeah, we only have the original trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
The unedited original trilogy.
Yeah.
Damn. Not even the
I
re-release.
think I'm the only one who's seen the pre-war movie trilogy.
So, so it is about two stars who are fighting, correct? What is their war about? Politics? Money?
War is about me trying to remember what I was comparing Star Wars to.
You were gonna
Something
make a
with the grid.
force
Yeah, thank you.
comparison.
Thank you. Christ. So the grid, or in whole, the morphing grid, is a lot like the force from Star Wars. It's all around us. It binds us together, and on rare occasions, it can give power, like energy to
What?
machines or technology.
Just shaking my head as hard as
Aaron,
I can in agreement. Like I'm totally on the same page.
Tyrion perks up and then brings up the fact that there was a light train while he was making. Oh, he brings up Secret Spider first off and shows everybody at the table. And then says there was a train that went into Secret Spider and powered it for a little bit the night that he built
I pull out my GoPro and then I lay
Train?
it on the table in front of the spider like I've done something.
it.
You should put it in your inventory as quotes around Wade's GoPro.
I am doing that currently.
I like the idea of Lamar just having a bag full of stuff to distract Wade with.
Mm-hmm. My little bag of gadgets. That's where I keep my slingshot and my gadgets in my lab coat.
Now, damn, somebody just pulled something out. The Secret Spider. So Mika's gonna take a
Secret
look
Spider, yes.
at Secret Spider and go, "You made that?"
I then say yes, and I say this is the reason why there is a. I look to Lamar and say this is the reason why there's a secret, or not a secret, but a trash stash. And
I wondered what happened to my train.
Wait. You said a train went into your Secret Spider and gave it power.
yes, it moved very briefly, but it moved.
Is that train here
I'm
now?
trying to re. So then I go into my what is it? My pouch of my overalls, and I said it's right here. We're
That
putting everything out on the table today.
that that is a really special train, and you need to hold on to that real tight, okay? Keep it safe. Keep it with you. I knew I was right
No
about you.
problem.
Something told me I was right about you guys, and I knew I was right. I knew it was right to keep an eye on you and keep track of you. You guys are gonna be real big one day.
Under normal circumstances, I would say your statement is alarming, but you are a man who can turn into a bird, and we just saw a energy train car, a spirit train car. So all I can do is believe your words.
And you know, I know this is a strange experience for you guys, meeting an old man from space who's a little too friendly as he's been told in the past. But I promise you, nothing but good intentions from me and for your best intentions. As he says that again, lightning strikes heavily, this time closer and outside the juice bar. From further back, you hear Ernie say, "Yo, shelter in place. Storm's getting kind of rough." And the rain starts to beat down on the windows and the ceiling, and you hear like the pitter pattering, even from inside, above the low music that plays inside the juice bar. The wind has picked up, and you see it's picked up enough that there's a couple trash cans rolling down the street. And you guys understand that weather advisory from earlier. Uh, Things are looking kind of real bad outside, and any people that were in the juice bar are there now or have left because they knew that a storm was coming and chose to get home before they got stuck outside.
I think Vesper's gonna go a little bit towards the window just to get a better look of the intensity of the storm, but not like close enough that like if it shatters, it would necessarily hit them.
As you step towards the window, you can see the sky is dark. Maybe a little bit dark for a storm even. Uh in the clouds. Give me an insight.
Oopsie. Oh, hold on. 18.
All right. In the clouds, you see a long shape behind the storm. When lightning strikes, you can see like a shadow behind or in between the clouds. And you're not sure what it is, but in the back of your mind, it feels like a ship. And the storm only grows more violent as rain comes down harder and begins to now flood the streets a bit. Mick looks concerned as he watches the outside kind of grow in intensity. And in the next few moments, Mick gets a not phone call, but a call in his communicator that before he has a chance to answer, lightning strikes again, but this time directly outside the juice bar. As it strikes for longer than lightning should. Lightning strikes the ground for about 5 seconds straight, and the windows to the juice bar shatter. V had time to back up by this point, and is not in shattering range of being hurt by any glass. But the glass blows inward and onto the ground of the juice bar as Mick stands up, very afraid but prepared for whatever's coming, as he stands in front of you guys, in between what was the windows, and putting himself between you guys and what was the windows, as the light fades from this long strike of lightning, and a strange humanoid figure covered in black bandages now stands in the street. He is not human at all. And you can tell because he's glowing red.
Mm-hmm.
How
Oh, go ahead.
the timetable on this happening, is it seconds?
Yes, the lightning strikes for like 5 seconds straight, and then Mick, or phone call,
Well,
Mick
but
goes to answer.
between when V sees the ship and Mick putting himself in between us and whatever's out there.
Oh, it's been about like 3-4 minutes.
Okay. Um and then from the window shattering until Mick puts himself in between us and whatever's out there.
About 2 minutes.
Okay. Um. So for like a minute, basically, minute and a half, the storm just blew all the fucking windows in, and everybody's like, "Man, what the hell is that?" Right?
Oh no! Once that lightning
Okay.
hit and the window shattered, that's all a couple of seconds.
Okay. Okay. That. Okay. Um. So the glowing red thing, I am assuming it looks dangerous, right? And it's like
Absolutely.
it's kind of like radiating an aura of definitely don't want any part of that
Yes.
kind of deal. Okay. Um. So you said Tyrion is to my immediate left, right?
Yes.
And that is a 9-year-old child,
Yes.
right?
Correct.
All right. I am picking up the literal child, and I'm like, I don't really think this is for us. And then I grab V by the arm and I look at Lamar, and I kind of try to get everybody far away from whatever the fuck that thing is.
These gonna stand firm. You're
I
definitely stronger than them, but they're gonna stand firm.
I think
Tyrion
Lamar
definitely
is
struggling.
kind of starting to like cower a little bit, but at the same time is reaching into his bag for his slingshot. He doesn't know what he's going to do with that, but you never know.
Mick stands in between you guys and extends his arms out, like to protect you. And the creature is a good couple of dozen feet away, standing in the street outside the juice bar. However, when they speak, their voice booms.
Do not try to run. You'll only fall tired.
Interesting. Interesting.
Tyrion,
I am Yeah, I
Tyrion,
immediately try to run with the child in my arms, far away from that thing.
Tyrion is definitely struggling because my things are still on the table, or at
Oh,
least my secret spider is still on the table. So we're getting secret spider back.
Does does Tyrion like shout about them? Because if so, Lamar should probably just grab them and tuck them in his bag.
So I'll yell secret spider and then put me down.
I got it.
Uh,
I got it. Go.
yeah, and I look at Lamar and kind of like gesture towards the table, and I ignore him telling me to put him down. And I'm still trying to tug on V, trying to be like, hey, let's you know, this is not for us.
as you guys
She
start to attempt to make an exit and convince V to follow you, without warning, a red blast of energy whizzes between all of your eyes being fully filled with red light for a second as it moves past you faster than anything you've ever seen. And that red beam of light destroys your exit. Everyone,
uh,
roll initiative.
Hell yeah. I mean, hell no, but hell yeah.
that is a flat D20, correct?
Um, there should be an initiative on your character sheet.
Oh, yeah, no,
It
it's not flat for me, but it might as well be. I
it's
found it as
off of
soon
our
as you said it.
speed, right? Or no, it's its own thing.
Oh
No, it's under
damn!
speed.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
I got a 16.
I have a 12.
So I have a 1, but I want to use adolescent attitude to re-roll. Is that okay?
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
go.
no, no. Metagame, right here. Use the fucking story points. Save your
Okay, I'll use the story
Yeah.
point
yeah,
because
Alright,
it's a
go.
1-1.
yeah. Because we correct me if I'm wrong, but if we can burn our story points now because we don't get to add them to the next game, right?
Yeah. So you have 3 left for
Okay.
this session.
Got it. And that helps me not. So I have 5.
And let me roll for this dude and for Mick. Give me 1 sec to write this down. Alright. Who had 16? V?
Yes, that's me.
Lamar with 13.
Mm-hmm.
Wade with 12.
Yep.
And Tyrion with 5.
Correct.
It kind of makes sense with the story too.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys are currently in an enclosed building with your only exit being the glass broken windows that lead towards the person attacking you. And as you guys see this person, he is preparing to fire another blast of energy or whatever it was he sent at you. And they go first actually. They're not going to move from where they are. We're going to do theater of the mind for this. So keep in mind we are inside a building. Um about your average imagine a school auditorium size or a school gymnasium size, but add a juice bar to the back of it. That's the kind of space we're working with. So everyone give me an evasion
Before
roll.
we and I was gonna say it's 4 minutes from when Gabby said they need to call it. Are we gonna? Is this going to be like a quick combat, or
I think you're
because I was
calling
going
it
to say
after
we
this
might want to
combat.
like.
It'll be quick.
I was just going to say that might be a place to pick up. Okay.
Right.
We're doing evasion.
Is an
So
evasion we roll,
that's
or is it
just
something that we tell you about?
yeah.
Evasion
That's
is under your
we
speed.
give you more score.
Yes, mine's 14.
Oh, that's it.
I have 15.
13.
Oh, I got a 16.
All right, blessings. So another volley of red energy flies towards you, and V, it comes closest to you as you feel the heat and electricity kind of like static off of your skin as it whizzes past you. Once again, hitting that same area it hit before, um, and possibly starting the makings of an escape. And next is V's turn, actually.
So the thing is still outside, correct? It's
Yes.
just kind of blasting its way.
Yeah, it's like
V's gonna look to
12
Mick.
yards away.
He's gonna look to Mick and go, "You act as if you know this thing, or if you can protect us from this thing. Uh, they tell us to run, but I learned recently running's not always the best choice.
Mick is
I
going
will
to turn
fight if you want
around.
us."
Oh, go ahead.
I will fight if you want me to, but I am better with long-range weapons.
Now, I believe you, but this guy, big problems, big problems, bigger than we need. I need to get you kids out of here now. And he's going to attempt to press a button on his wrist communicator. However, mix evasion. Oh, Mick. Ta.
Can I do something with my acrobatics to perhaps help mix
Mm-hmm.
or finesse even? Because V was just going to throw debris directly at the thing's head.
What are you grabbing?
Uh,
Because right now,
and
looking
it's like
around you
maybe
are smoothies, chairs, and tables. Broken glass, minor workout equipment, or minor athletic equipment.
let's just throw probably like we'll say a 15-pound weight at him.
All right, and he's about. I said 4 yards.
I
Or no,
forget
I
what you
said
said,
12
to be
yards. That
honest.
feels much too far away.
Oh,
Um,
12 yards?
yeah.
Then, yeah, no, they're just gonna try to run in the direction Mick points them in
No. I'm
and
gonna
look for
shorten
the.
it a bit so I can make life easier. Um, yeah, he's about 45 feet away, standing outside, not moving. So his evasion versus your targeting.
Much better, much better.
Difficulty is a 20.
Oh, okay. I got a 21.
Good job.
You lob this 15-pound weight over your head like a shot put ball, and it travels through the air and flings right off this man's head, which sounds like metal once it hits. And his attention is now on you as his red dot eyes look towards you.
You make mistakes. You are going to die later. But since you're in a rush,
And he raises his hands towards you, a red glow starting to emanate from his fingertips. Uh, Lamar's turn would be next. However, as the man with the red aura around him charges his next attack, you guys hear a jet in the background, or in the sky, even above the sounds of the storm. It almost sounds like it's crashing until blaster fire rains down on the cloaked man, and he covers himself to defend from it. The sound of the jet passes over like an airplane passing overhead, and a red streak comes down from the sky as someone in a red costume and cape lands in front of V, in between them and the creature. Mick, what's going on? Is the first thing he says. And the last thing said in today's episode.
Hey,
Yo, right.
This one absolutely stretched for a bit, but we got some good stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, the
I
most
had
important thing is that we learned about Wamazon and Stoogle.
I
And
can't wait to
well,
fight werewolves. To be honest with you guys,
Oh yeah, magic is fucking real. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like
Amazon,
we already had some hints.
Whelp reviews, Blossom Dark Beer. It's all filling out.
David.
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 All right. Thank you for joining us here at Roll4D4, the Power Rangers. We appreciate you for sticking around this long for this episode. And we will see you next time. Good night, good afternoon. Have a good day at work.